welcome to another Sunday night. Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, right, and I forgot a little something. Ugh. Yes, kitty, I'm turning the light on. Deal with it. Anyway, how's it going, everyone? Hey, how's it going, EJ? Glad to see you was able to make it into the stream here. Anyway, I need to turn my capture card back on, at least in terms of its sound. That way. Alright, cool. Anyway, so when we last left off with the Knights of the Old Republic, we actually finished up a couple of the planets. We finished up not just Tatooine, but we also managed to get through Kashyyyk as well, or Kashyyyk, or however you like to pronounce that. We're going to be taking on Manon tonight, but first, we needed to go back to Savam, or Savam, however you pronounce that. We're going to be picking up a couple of things. And selling off a few things as well. I originally, accidentally, sold, what was it? Calo Nord's battle armor. I meant to hold on to this, and I was told that, hey, no, you definitely want to keep that, because that's actually one of the better armors in the game. Definitely are going to be selling... Yeah, because we can't upgrade Davik's suit, but we can upgrade Calo Nord's. So we'll go ahead and we'll sell off Davik's war suit. We'll sell the military suit. The light battle armor we can go ahead and get rid of. The Mandalorian battle armor we can also go ahead and get rid of as well. We'll get rid of the shiny ritual brand. Yeah, the craft double sword, the vibro double blade. And we'll go ahead and we'll get rid of some of these stuff here, like the regular blaster pistols. We don't need those anymore. The Mandalorian blasters we could probably also get rid of as well. We'll get rid of... We don't need these blaster rifles, really. We can go ahead and get rid of most of these. Get rid of an interface visor. One of the nerve amplifier belts. And at least one of the response packages. The mines, obviously, we can go ahead and get rid of. Oh. And as far as the armor goes, so yeah, the environmental bastion armor is good because we get complete damage immunity from cold, fire, and sonic. That's amazing. The light exoskeleton is probably going to be better though, in terms of just everything that's available, because we get the +1 to dexterity, +1 to strength. Oof. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Warframe just hard crashing the PC. Ouch. That's a hard ouch right there. The heavy exoskeleton, that's also another good one. The thing is that with it being upgradable alongside the light exoskeleton suit, I really don't know what would be the better option to pick up at this point. I'm guessing the light exoskeleton would probably be. And that's only because of the fact that the heavy gives better defense and max dexterity bonus, but it also gives a +2 to strength. Difference in price is too huge. Alright, yeah, we'll go with the light benefit. We'll go with the light exoskeleton. Because we could also probably get, yeah, the Baragwin Assault Blade. We could probably get that. Yeah, because the assault gun's also good, but we'd probably be better off with the blade. Might as well go ahead and pick this up too while we're at it, because we can at least utilize that and give that to one of our melee characters. We don't have anything else we can buy at this particular moment, so we might as well just go ahead and head back to the Ebon Hawk and start slapping together some modifications. Because why not? Alright. Now I know that I had wanted to do something with, yeah. Oh, no. I wanted to go ahead and specifically put that as red. He gets, yeah, Julie gets that. Johanny will get that. I don't think I have any other crystals I can give to, what's her face, to Bastila. The others I could probably go ahead and sell at some point. The armor, definitely go ahead and we'll throw that on. Yeah, the heavy repeating blaster is even better. We'll probably go ahead and we'll wait and see until that becomes available and then pick that up. The Baragwin Assault Blade. Might as well go ahead and take that off the prototype Vibroblade. Throw that on to the Baragwin Blade instead. +5 to attack modifier. God damn, that is. And a critical range of 17 to 20. Oof. That'd be a hell of a thing to use with critical strike. And Bacchus Ceremonial Blade gets. We'll get that. I don't think else I can get it. I don't think there's anything else I can get at this point. Right. What about? Yeah. Bendax Blaster, Karth Blaster, Ordo's Repeating Blaster. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and we'll hold off on that for the time being. Actually, we might as well go ahead and throw this on Kala Nord's battle armor. Yep. I just want my Christmas blades back. I know it's after Christmas, but I mean, still. Fuck it. And we're going ahead and moving on to the water world with Manon. Yeah, still 4 days in the 12 days of Christmas. Yeah. So what type of vision does Jedi Jesus gonna be getting tonight? Oh, Jedi Jesus, yet he doesn't have a beard. Welcome to Atos.
You felt it, yes? Another vision? The Force continues to work through us, showing us the star maps unearthed by Reverend Malak. It is strange that anyone would have built a star map here. The entire surface of Manon is covered by nothing but vast oceans.
It looked like the star map was underwater.
The ocean floor is vast, and much of it is uncharted, even by the native Selkath. But how could Revan and Malak have found their way down? No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Alright. So let's see, who do we want to bring with us today? Well, you obviously need to be some leveling up, so let's go ahead and bring him along. And who else can we go ahead and throw the other? I guess we'll bring Karth along. They probably jumped into the water vessel. Yeah. More than likely. Alright. Let's go ahead and level you up. Ah, geez. What point do we want to bring you in? Let's give you a thing of strength. Feats. Might as well go ahead and give you Master Power Blast. And Advanced Toughness, because why not? And we're going to go ahead and give you the Light Exoskeleton. Oh, I probably could have... well, whatever. Shit, I could have given him the advanced, I could have given him the point in dexterity instead. Ah, I miscalculated. Fudge. Well, if I give him another point in strength, he'll get a +5 to that, so... Anyway, what about you? We'll go ahead, we'll give you Kalanord's battle armor. Yeah, because the next upgrades, the next feats we can go ahead and give them is, we can go ahead and give them the implants, and that way we can go ahead and give him the +1 to dexterity on the implant and bring that back up. So at least that's something we can fix. Callie Nerd's battle armor, yeah. And, yeah, we'll just, I believe this is the other place where you can do a swoop. Yes, you can do swoop races here.
You Republic people are so pathetic, sitting around groveling at the table scraps that the galactic senators deign to give you. It makes me sick.
The senators work for the good of the whole galaxy, not for individual gain.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, you gutless simp. It's the destiny of weak-minded fools like you to be ruled over by the strong, like we Sith.
I'm warning you. Don't push me or you'll get just what you're asking for.
Try it. Just try it. I'd love to see you throw the first punch. And with all the cameras around, the Selkath would be all over you inside of 30 seconds. You break their laws. You pay the price, Republic scum. But I can see that you're not man enough to back up your words anyway. If you ever feel like relieving yourself of your worthless existence, feel free to come by our enclave here. We have many, many ways to fulfill your wish.
Yeah, what are you... Oh, I apologize, Master Jedi. I should not have been rude.
It's quite all right.
No, really. I should apologize. I should try to control myself. As you Jedi do. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah, why do the Sith upset you so much?
Well, these damn Sith are everywhere in Manan, pushing us Republic citizens around, trying to goad us into breaking the law somewhere.
Breaking the law?
Yeah, the Selkath want to maintain their neutrality in this war we're fighting with the Sith, and they enforce it very strictly. So we just have to sit here and let the Sith insult us, and we can't raise a hand against them. Otherwise, the Republic will face severe Kolto export restrictions, and that could lose us the war altogether.
So why are there Sith on Manan?
Well, for the Kolto, of course. Really, that's the only reason anyone would want to be here. It's the only reason the Selkath built Ahto City in the first place, to exploit Kolto.
So why haven't they joined the Republic?
The Selkath think that by staying neutral, they can play both sides, selling Kolto to everyone that needs it, and making themselves too valuable to be worth conquering. Well, that, and they threaten to destroy the only natural source of Kolto on the planet if anyone tries to attack them. But I think they're underestimating the length the Sith will go to get what they want. They're probably planning something already. Is there anything else you require?
Yeah. That makes sense, the word simp being used first around 1905, 1910, as a shortening of the word. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. So, have you seen an ancient star map?
Star map? Like an ancient artifact or something? No, I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Never mind, let's
Of course. If you have any other questions, you should probably see Roland Wan. He's the Republic diplomat here. He's by the Republic Enclave near the visitor residences. Oh, if you don't know where that is, go north from here, then south past the port official in the first courtyard, east into the second courtyard, then north, then east again. You got that? Have a pleasant stay, Master Jedi.
Honestly, if I'm going north and then south, wouldn't that just mean I'm going back the way I just came?
Yeah, I can't talk now. I've got to get this Kolto loaded up before my shift is over.
Okay. Bring that up though, because that was just something the kids were doing these days. And here I find out it's older than I thought. Yep, makes sense. Greetings, Zeromen, and welcome to Ahto City's Visitors Provisional Stand. We're here to provide visitors with all manner of indigenous treats and products produced right here on Manan. We carry all manner of foods and provisions and have contact with resellers across the world to provide you, the customer, with the best shopping experience possible. How is it that the Ahto City Provisional Company can help you with today? Yeah, let me see your inventory. Of course, the Ahto City's Visitors Provisional Stand is here to service you, the customer. Let's see, we got Advanced Med Pack, Advanced Repair Kits. Probably pick up some of this stuff. Well, might as well pick up the one Advanced Med Pack he's got. Greetings, forgive me if this seems an question off-worlder, but have you any exotic species for sale? Nothing dangerous, mind you. Exotic species? Well, what sorts? Anything non-sentient and non-carnivorous will do, though creatures that are easy to manage or prefer. Understandable. Why would you want to buy animals? Good question. The Selkath have little exposure to life from other planets, you see, but our government hopes to change that. We're setting up a zoological compound for visitation by the public, and we're hoping to stock it with non-offensive foreign creatures of all types. The only problem right now is actually procuring the exotic species we need. Selkath import restrictions are quite prohibitive, to say the least. And this is where we can go ahead and get rid of the Gizka, yes. Gizka, you speak of the small bipedal amphibians with overly high reproductive rates. Yes, I'm afraid I cannot take those. A compatriot of mine made the mistake of purchasing a pair of such creatures several months ago, and within weeks our storage facilities were nearly overrun. If you are in possession of such creatures, I hope you keep them separated. If not, then you have my condolences. Is there no way I can convince you to take them off my hands? No, they've proven to be far too much trouble in the past. But these are special Gizka. They don't reproduce like the others do. I've never heard of such a creature. I suspect you're merely desperate to offload your difficult circumstance onto another. I would really like to get rid of these features. How about if I paid you 100 credits as well? I suppose it would. I'm not looking forward to the trouble this will cause, but if it will help you out, I will do what I can. I shall send some people by your vessel shortly to remove the Gizka. Good day to you, Waffle. Well, you know, lost 100 credits, but, you know. Yeah, they're Gizka, not Paimon. I apologize on that there. Leaving Kanto City security zone. Cameras deactivated. Entering! I hate it when the freaking game does this to me. There we go. And this is the sit area, yeah. At least it only just does it the cutscene once. Cameras activated, strike suppose, yeah. Yes, we know the cameras are being deactivated. Let me skip the fucking cutscene, thank you. Oh. Private Sith docking bay. Impossible. Okay. Fair enough. And then we can't go anything past further than here, so that's fine. We'll just go back the other way and actually go through the West Central. Did that say West Central? Yes, West Central. Okay. Sometimes we ask what fish would say if they could talk. Perhaps we should not have asked it. I kind of get the feeling fish wouldn't exactly have much interesting things to say. That's just my opinion, though. Here's the visitors area. Yeah, what do you want? Who are you? My name is Jolan, just a traveling Pazak player with no special story to tell. Are you interested in the game? No. Not right at the moment. Welcome to Manan. While you are here, I trust you will follow all the rules governing the activities of off-worlders. So what exactly... Pathetic laws of pathetic fish don't concern me. Now, what are the rules? The single most important law of Malan, blah, 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 blah. It's very simple. Smuggling is punishable by death. If you're carrying any unprocessed kolto, you better have a permit. The other rule is also very simple. Keep the peace. Here on Manon, we maintain a very careful neutrality and we react very harshly to people who jeopardize that status. Any confrontations between the Sith and Republic are dealt with swiftly and decisively. Is this understood? That's it, only 2 laws? Don't be foolish. Of course, we have laws against murder, theft, and other crimes, but these laws are hardly different than those of any other planet. Manon's neutrality is closely linked to our cultural production, and that's why I made special mention of those regarding smuggling and keeping the peace. I understand. There's a docking fee of 100 credits. You will have to pay this fee each time you dock on Manon, or you will not be permitted into Otto City. Make 50 credits, you got a deal. The amount of the fee is legislated by the Manon Board of Trade and Tourism. I'm not at liberty to ag on this matter. If we force persuade, are we going to get a dark side point on this? Well, if you change your mind, I'll be right here. It's not like I'm good at the movie. You're not wrong. I say I like those guys. Looks like he's got a stingray turtle on his head. Yeah. Won't be paying the fee right now. Then you won't be passing the gates in Otto City. So if you decide to pay the fee, speak to me again. Okay, yep, fair enough. I see, yes, you do not need to pay. The gates of Otto City are now open. You may come and go as you please, so long as you do not leave the planet. Oh. Abusing the Force for fun and profit. Yeah. Speaking of profit, we could have also gone through the Ghetto Hardon quest, but I understand that by going down that route, that would net us a lot of dark side points. And, yeah, I'm not in that business, so... Yeah, I've always liked Phenomena. 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 But yeah, this isn't one of those planets that do indeed take like freaking ages. This is one of the reasons why I kind of kept this for this time of the day, or not this time. This is if it weren't for the fact that that Korriban kind of bars us off from using a specific party member, I probably would have saved this particular place for last instead. But it's just as well. I tend to save Korriban for last just for...
Karth, you fought in the Mandalorian Wars, didn't you? We may have faced each other in combat. What battles were you in?
I try not to think about my past battles too much. The horrors of war are something I'd rather not relive.
The horrors of war? My people know only the glory of battle. I'm disappointed in you, Karth. I thought a warrior like you would understand.
Keep it cool, you two. I don't want this getting out of hand.
I'm not a warrior. I'm a soldier. There's a difference. Warriors attack and conquer. They prey on the weak. Soldiers defend and protect the innocent. Mostly from warriors.
Nice speech. I bet you tell yourself that every night so you can sleep. But I accept who and what I am. I don't have to justify it with words. Victory in battle is my justification.
Justification through victory. So what happens when you lose? You know, like you did against us.
You had us outnumbered 5-1. You had more ships, more troops, more supplies, and the Jedi on your side. And we still made the Republic tremble before we fell.
Nice speech. I bet you tell yourself that every night so you can sleep. Look, I don't want to talk about this anymore, Canderous. The war is over. You lost.
Wow. Yeah. Embassy, yeah, definitely don't want another war starting. Yep. But yeah, I'm basically just gonna go ahead and mention this now. So, one of the reasons why I save Korriban for last is because we do lose a party member permanently, or at least semi-permanently. We do get an option to get her back if at a later point. But the thing is, even if she was still with us when we went to Korriban, she would have refused to accompany us off the ship anyway. She would have stayed on the Ebonhawk, even if we were to head out and mess around on the planet side anyway. So, one way or another, we was going to not be able to use her on that planet anyhow. So that's generally why I save her for last. Or why I save that planet specifically for last. Because by that point, she's already gone to us anyway, so it really doesn't matter whether she stays on the ship or not, because she's no longer with us.
I was told that you're a friend of Jolie Bindo, and that Jolie has returned to the sector. Please, I must speak to him. It's very urgent.
Why do you need to speak to Jolie?
My name is Elora. My husband, Sunry, and Jolie are old friends. Now Sunry needs Jolie's help.
I shall tell Jolie immediately.
Please, I beg you to bring Jolie to speak to me about my husband. Sunry's life depends on it.
Speaking of the force of waifu, let's go ahead and get him out of the party, and we'll bring Jolie back in.
Jolie, it is you. I need your help.
Laura, of all the people, how did you even know I'd left Kashyyyk?
I didn't. Nobody knew where you were, not even Sunry. But I heard the Selkath mention you and your friends. The Force has brought you to help us.
Why, whatever could be the matter, my dear?
It's horrible, Jolie. Sunry has been arrested. The Sith have accused him of murder.
Murder? But how?
It's all a mistake, Jolie. Sunry isn't a murderer. Someone is trying to frame him.
Calm down, Elora. Where's Sunry now?
Sunry's being held at the Selkath courts. They won't let anyone in to see him. Please, go to the courts. Talk to the judges. Maybe the Selkath will listen to you.
Don't worry, Elora. We'll get to the bottom of this and help Sunry. Somehow.
Well, we got ourselves a side quest. All of the arbiters are permitted into the prison cells, human. Right. Can't do anything with that now.
The Republic respects the peace of Otto City, Your Honor. But the Sith are a violent people who leave violence in their wake. I have 3 soldiers in the infirmary.
If the Republic soldiers were more capable, they would not have suffered such serious injuries. Are my soldiers to be punished simply because they won a fair fight?
I hardly call 6 against 3 a fair fight. The Sith are cowards who attack only when they have the advantage of numbers.
I am aware of the public's indignation. However, witness reports clearly state your Republic soldiers were just as willing to engage in violence as the Sith in this case.
They were provoked, Your Honor. The Sith goaded them into this fight.
Taunts and threats are not sufficient provocation in the eyes of this court. Words can be ignored, which is what your men should have done. I find both the Republic and the Sith to equally be at fault for this breach of the peace. I should throw all parties involved into jail, but since no Selkath were harmed in the conflict, I will show mercy and levy a fine of 10,000 credits to both sides. This court is dismissed, though I warn you that any further disturbances will not be viewed with such leniency.
I'm sick of hearing about Manon's neutrality. It sounds like a coward's excuse not to fight, if you ask me.
One day soon, the Selkath will pay for the indignities they have inflicted on the Sith.
I am Judge Shelkar, acting on behalf of the Selkath government of Manon. It is my task today to answer the needs of off-world citizens of both the Republic and the Sith Empire. If you have any legitimate grievances with another party, then you should speak to me. You should first, however, consult with the Republic Embassy before pressing any formal charges. Is there something you wish to bring to my attention? I would like to investigate the murder case involving Sunry. That is acceptable, I believe. In the non-legal tradition, the defendant can have an arbiter who tries to prove his innocence in court. This arbiter is a neutral party and can investigate and present evidence in the trial and argue on the defendant's behalf. As you are a Jedi, I believe you can fulfill this role
I
adequately.
suppose you're Sunry's only hope. We have to at least try to help him.
So be it. You are now appointed arbiter in the case of Sunry versus the Sith Empire. Your name and position have been recorded in our files. I will now inform you of the pertinent facts of this case. You will have a limited amount of time with which to investigate and organize a defense of your clients. I advise you to use this time wisely. Sunry was last seen leaving a hotel, leaving behind his dead Sith woman, Alasa Huros. He has been charged with murder and is being held in Otto City prison facilities. Due to his crippled status, he is being kept in solitary confinement. Alasa was found dead of a blaster wound with an incriminating Republic medal crushed in her hand. This data has been uploaded to your datapad. You'll be wise to review all information before the trial starts. You may question Sunry or the witness, and the evidence in this case is heavily stacked against Mr. Sunry. I believe it will take some doing to absolve him of guilt.
Yes, but it almost seems too heavily stacked, doesn't it? Very suspicious.
You may also interview the judges here, including myself, to get an idea of the pertinent factors in this case. Since this is also your first case and you are an off-worlder, I feel compelled to add good luck as my final missive. Yeah, don't start the trial until you check out the Republic Embassy computer room, or you will get the evidence you need. Yes, we're not going to do that. And what I mean by not going to do that, I'm not going to start the trial right away. Yeah. Witnesses claimed to have seen the killing are being detained at the hotel in question pending trial. Manager of the hotel has now been informed of your appointment. So yeah. Yeah, but she seems almost too heavily stacked. Not gonna argue that. Anyway, I do want to go to the Republic Embassy. That's the High Court, the holding cell, City Central. Get out of my way, damn it! I like this layout, it isn't confusing. Arg.
So, do we have a deal?
That's an awful lot of money. Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't be so suspicious. The Republic is generous. We pay our mercenaries well.
Makes sense, I guess. All right, I'm in. When do I start?
Just show up at the Republic Embassy tomorrow and speak to our representative there. I'm sure he'll have some task he wants you to start on right away. Do you mind? I'm in the middle of a Republic recruiting drive right now. I need to hire these mercenaries before they sign up with the Sith.
Why are you hiring mercenaries?
In case you hadn't noticed, there's a war on. If we don't hire these mercs, the Sith will. Now, excuse me. I have to continue my recruitments. Do you mind?
Maybe you could hire me.
I don't know if you've got what we're looking for. Jedi aren't generally suited to mercenary work. If you want, talk to Roland Wan at the Republic Embassy and see if he can find anything for you. It's north of here, just east past the first courtyard. It's just off the north end of the second courtyard. You can't miss it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to continue my recruitments.
See ya. The guy almost looks like M. Bison from Street Fighter. Human, I wish to speak to you if you have the time. Greetings, human. My name is Nurko Thwas. I hope you are enjoying yourself here at Otto City. Our floating city is beautiful, is it not? It truly is a wonderful to behold. You are too gracious, human. The beauty of Manan is delicate. Our ecosystem is complex and fragile, and I fear for the preservation of my planet. What do you want? What are you talking about? There's a task I would ask, human. Jedi. I fear there's no one else I can turn. Rest assured there will be ample reward for this. I only require information and nothing more. The Republic has been hiring mercenaries, many more than usual. As an official of the Selkath people, this is of great concern to me. I only seek the reason for this change in Republic policy. And why do you need me for this? I cannot trust anyone else. The Republic obviously wants to keep their secrets, and I have inquired often as to the purpose and have been rebuffed. The Sith cannot be trusted to give me an accurate report of events. They will twist the truth so it furthers their own goals. And the mercenaries are well aware of the high wages the Republic is paying. They would not report anything that might slow the flow of credits into their accounts. Uncover the truth behind the Republic's actions and I will pay you 500 credits.
Be careful here, kid. Start poking your nose in a place that doesn't belong and you might not like what you find.
Please, see if you can find the answers I seek. Find why the Republic is hiring so many mercenaries, and find where they are going. Find why they do not return. I'll look into it for you. Once you discover some information, please come speak to me. Believe it or not, I am a defender of the Republic. Whatever the truth, I shall do my best to protect the Republic's interests and those of the Selkath. Alright. Greetings, human. My name is Shalos. I've heard that you are no friend of the Sith. Is this true? The Sith are a blight upon the galaxy. Though I suspect we have little in common, human, I share your dislike of the Sith. They have brought grief to my family. I am not a fool. I know that the Sith do not respect our laws as the Republic does. Were it up to me, I would do everything in my power to aid the Republic against the war against Malak. But intergalactic policies stay my hand. Still, I know the Sith are evil, and I fear what they will do to my people, and what they might be doing now. Many of the Selkath have vanished, human. Most who have gone missing are on the cusp of adulthood, the youth who will someday lead this planet. My own daughter, Shasa, is among those who have disappeared. These disappearances coincide with the arrival of the Sith, and I cannot dismiss the connection. The Sith are up to something, human, something sinister. I can feel it. And you want me to investigate these disappearances? I will give you 500 credits if you can uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth. Not much, but it is all I can afford. I have no official authority in this matter, and my personal wealth is not vast. There is no one else I can turn to. The Republic agents are too closely watched by the Sith, and the Onto City authorities cannot act without proof of Sith involvement. I've got better things to do than look for missing tadpoles. I'll look into these disappearances for you. I cannot imagine where to begin the investigation, though I suspect the Sith did not act alone. Perhaps the Offworlders and the Mercenary Enclave know something. If you learn anything, report back to me at once. If you uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth, I will reward you as promised. Alright. Quest, where fish?
We might have a position within the Sith organization for one such as you.
Your offer is pretty good, but I've heard some nasty things about you, Sith. Is it true you bombed Taris into dust?
This is war. In war, certain distasteful acts cannot be avoided. But ask yourself this, when we win the war, would you rather be against the Sith or with us?
You make a good point. And I've never turned down a job that pays up front.
Excellent. Report to the Sith Embassy tomorrow for your assignment.
I could talk to some more of these people, but I mainly just want to find the Republic embassy. And I also want to find the swoop racing. Alright, where is... Okay, Otto West, Docking Bay, Port Official. I'm going to assume that East Central is where we want to go. The music in this area reminds me a lot of the, whatchamacallit, Zora's Domain from an N64 Ocarina of Time.
Your precious Republic's days are numbered. We will know it till Malak turns his armada loose on Coruscant itself.
Save your empty threats, Sith scum. Malak isn't stupid enough to attack the core worlds, now with the entire Republic fleet waiting for him.
You're a fool. When the Sith descend on Coruscant, our numbers will block out the sun itself. The galactic senators will collapse trembling in fear and beg for mercy at Malak's feet.
You underestimate the Republic's resolve. We'll die before we surrender Coruscant.
That can be arranged. Remember what happened to Taris. Malak could do the same to the core worlds.
He wouldn't dare.
Now it is you who underestimate our resolve.
I misread that as our members will block out the Senate's. I can see that. Our arrows will blot out the sun. Then we shall fight in the shade. Hulas, yes. A human, there are Selkath everywhere, but you choose to speak with me. Am I so different? Do you think I have answers that others do not? Actually, yes I do. Answers? What are you talking about? These are strange times. The Sith and the Republic battle to control the galaxy, but their war destroys what they both seek to possess. The war shows fear and confusion. People are lost. They want guidance, direction. They have questions. They want answers. That is why I am here. I too seek answers. Answers to what? The Republic, the Sith, the war, everything, nothing. Answers are always hardest to find when questions are unclear. Yet that does not stop us from searching. Like you, Kitty, what are you searching for? A very profound answer. One I can't actually understand, but yeah. Hello! Life is peachy. Welcome, welcome. So, and who might you be, mysterious stranger? A name? There's power in names. Yet in the end, a name alone means less than nothing. I am Hulaz, a traveler from the world of Duro. And what is your name, human? My name is Spud. Spud. Now we know something about each other, but really we still know nothing. What do you want with me, human? Senivek gave me a message to see you. Senivek, this means nothing to me. Are you certain this person told you and your companions to come and see me? That is very strange. Obviously there must be some mistake, or maybe this is a joke. I doubt anyone named Senivek told you to bring your companions and come speak with me. Yes, because the datapad said first to come alone. And so you leave, perhaps to return, perhaps not. Yet I will remain here, for my work is not done. Yeah, we need to come alone and speak to this guy to start the kind of hard-on stuff. Like I said, I'm not going to bother doing that. Let's see. Yes, come here. Come here. Yes. Come up here. Yes. Come. Show yourself off to the internet. Come up here. Come up here. Yes. Up here. Come here. Come here. Just pop that on the charger. Come here. Come here. Come here. You, little missy. You are just going to be a bit of a pistol tonight, aren't you? But always, I must show you off every stream because you are a cat. Anywho. Otto East. Hey, no, not a problem. Is like I said, every time she gets kind of vocal like that, I'm like, like, come here, let me show you off to the internet.
Hey, this street is for Sith only. You gotta pay a 20 credit toll to walk down this street.
This is a public street.
Hiding behind the Selkath laws. Typical Republic cowardice.
Say, I believe I can fly now. This is the. Here's a shop.
You got any armor plating for my swoop bike?
Yes, I have a fine piece right here. A little dented, but still serviceable, and a real bargain at that price.
Oh, I thought this garbage was free. You actually sell this junk? You fish are a strange breed.
Get out of my store! I'm sick of you sending your stupid jokes. I've got real customers to worry about. I don't need you coming in here and making fun of my inventory every day.
Don't worry, junk man. When I want garbage, I'll be back.
Also, he is most certainly not a fish person. That, sir, is an Arthurian. Are you here to mock me as the Sith, or do you actually want to buy something? I'm not here to make fun of you. I'm Spud. Please forgive me. I had no cause to be rude to you. The Sith makes such trouble for me, and business has been slow. But that is no excuse for my tone. I apologize. Please let me start off on the right foot. Welcome to the used goods store of Yortul Ixl. Ixlis? If there's anything I can help you with, all you need to do is ask. I'd like to take a look at your inventory. Stock is all secondhand with some minor damage, but with repairs I've done to them, my items are good as new for a fraction of the price. Let's see. Droid heavy plating type 3. For 2,000 credits and I only got 3,300? Maybe not. Say, we'll probably be back for some of this stuff. Yeah, it is a this is one of my favorite RPGs. Say, funny thing, you can threaten her, the one that you wanted 20 credits. She calls one of the Selkath on you, and then you get back sent back to your ship, or you can force persuade the Selkath that he will take her away. And she says, mark my words, I'll get you for this, but you do get a dark side point for that. Darn. Yeah. Say, this is the Switch release I'm currently playing, in case you were curious. Oh, this is the Sith Embassy. I don't want to be here just yet. But yeah, the Switch version came out not too long ago, and I decided, you know what? It's been a hot minute since I played this. I was actually going to play the PC version, but then when the Switch version came out, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll just go ahead and I'll just stream this off the Switch instead. Greetings, human. Have you come here to watch the swoop races? I find that they're an excellent way to relieve stress, and in my business, I need all the stress relief I can get. And what exactly is your business? My name is Vic. I work for Ithoric Guldar, a merchant who deals in very rare and very expensive art. He serves as the go-between for buyers and sellers throughout the galaxy. I serve as Ithoric's security advisor, a highly demanding job. The fact that Ithoric seems to delight in insulting and berating me makes it all the more difficult. You're wearing a Sith uniform. Are you with the Sith? To be honest, no, not really. I just like to wear these uniforms to gain respect. People are less likely to give me trouble if they think I might be with the Sith. You think the Sith might take exception to that? Maybe, I guess. But the Sith here on Manon aren't about to do anything to get them in trouble. It means getting sanctions against their culto shipments. As long as I don't actually say I'm with the Sith, they don't seem to mind, so I use this outfit to give me the psychological edge I need. Being a Itharax's security advisor is not easy. I can see why it would be very stressful. You can't even begin to imagine how hard it is dealing with the galaxy's cultural elite. They're like spoiled children, throwing tantrums whenever they don't get their way. And Ithrak is the worst of them all. You idiot, Vec, how can you be so stupid? He thinks my job is easy, but I'd like to see where he'd be without me. I'm sorry for that outburst. I come here to relax, but just talking about work's making me tense. So allow me to wish you a civil good day so I can get back to watching the races. Yeah, buyers and sellers, buyers and sellers. Yes, this came out on Switch, not too long ago, actually. Save before you do the swoop race again, because just like Tatooine, you will lose money if you don't beat the record. Yeah, let me take a quick look on when this released on Switch. Because I know this is an old game. This is like 2003, nearly 20 years old. But yes, Old Republic. So yeah, I know it's available on Steam. Switch release dates. Well, that is. I don't remember. Oh, it was November 11th. It came out November 11th last year for Switch. Yeah, believe it or not, Skyrim is also available on Switch. It was one of the first games, I think, that was available on Switch when it first came out back in like 2017, 2018, something like that. Anyway, to say in fact, I actually have the box for it right here. Ta-da! Say just in case. Go ahead and put that back all up here. Say, oops, respond to a private message here. Alright, sorry about that. A good friend of mine was just someone who uses a $600 PC with an Xbox 360 X. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Greetings to you, Off-Worlder. Are you here as a spectator, or will you be entering the swoop field as a contender? I'm interested in racing. I'm sure you are. We welcome all races, regardless of professional status. We're trying to maintain a field full of competitors. Of course, with the destruction of Terrace, we're in a bit of a rebuilding phase. Our sector champion was one of the casualties there. I won the season opener on Terrace. I hesitate to believe that. Sith interference disrupted any hollow feed that may have verified your story. We only know that all on Terrace were lost. You're welcome to prove your skill here, regardless of experience. The course is open to any that has the means to participate. 100 credits must be paid for each officially timed attempt that you make. This amount will be due before each race. I'll be back later. And by back later, I mean just away long enough to save the game. Right. Greetings again. Will you be racing today? We're always looking for serious competition for the established riders. Ready to race? But before we place your swoop in the starting position, I must collect the 100 credit fee. Lowering the fee would encourage new racers, but you can't make the exception to that race. Alright, we'll pay the 100 racers. Why the hell not? We must determine what time you'll be trying to beat. Let's have a look at the standings. Beetle's a local favorite, but this won't be much of a race. His whoop simply isn't professional quality. Time to beat 23 seconds. 23:82. Okay. We have a race about to commence. Show your respect as the newcomer challenges Beetle for round 1 placing. So we need to beat 23:82, but we don't want to beat it too terribly good, so... Maybe if I hadn't smashed into that debris, I was like, wait a minute, why is it not loading? I was like, oh, right, because I hit the pause button. I didn't think pausing during the transition would actually, That was unfortunate. Yep. You know what? I want to try something. I would tend to agree. We already have a number of racers that are struggling. I will drop the fee to 50 credits. Haha! I'll pay the 50 credits. I just thought, hey, why don't I just use Master Valor and see if I can bolster my persuasion? Damn it, still failed. By like 7 milliseconds. Yeah, that looks about how I feel. Ay. Right. They say third time's the charm. Well, you know, 2198. And why he found it necessary to dance, I'm not entirely certain, but winners of the first round are paid 500 credits. It's enough to cover expenses, but you'll have to keep racing to really make it pay. We'll record this for future reference and wish you well in your attempt to reach Sector Champion. Alright. Hello there, I wanted to thank you for showing what I should to get out of the swoop circuit. I just don't have what it takes. You beat my time easily and you're not even a pro. I'm taking the hint and leaving before I lose all my credits in the sport. Really wanted to make it go a bit, but I guess you can't always do what you want. Well, you can. Nice racing, good luck in your career. Why don't you keep trying? It's too late for that. Maybe if I could have had one last good run, maybe if I could have upgraded my swoop. It doesn't matter. Thanks anyway, but I'll be leaving now. Back to the processing job, I guess. This was fun while it lasted. Goodbye. Say. What was there? Ah. That swoop racers only. I want to speak to him somewhere. Ah. Well. Say, yeah. Well, might as well go ahead and save anyway. I'll save in a different area. Right. So what's the new 2325? Oh. Okay. I can do that. For some reason, I thought that the time that we placed, the 2185 that I had, would be the one that I would have to beat. Worse than my first attempt, but still better than the target that I needed to beat, so. You can only complain so loudly. The second round win is worth 2,000 credits to you. Many racers bow out when they reach this level, but I have a feeling you won't. The next round of races will determine the sector champion. You'll have to be flawless to achieve it. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna save again. And ready to race. Before you do, your next race would be against the leading time set by racer Hookta Jax. He was very insistent that you speak with him first. Please do not anger the Gamorrean. He can prove troublesome, and we don't want the scandal of having to jail professional racers. Alright. You were the person I beat the
What
last
do you
time.
want? I don't waste time with fans. So if this is about an autoprint, forget it. You can buy one when I get more made up. Wait a minute. You're no fan. You're the racer that killed my time. Why should I talk to you?
I just wanted to ask a few questions.
We'll get it over with.
Do you know much about Manon?
I know that if you do absolutely anything wrong, you get locked up. Seems like finding criminals is a great way to bring in the credits.
Well, I'm in the wrong
I'm
line of
surprised
work.
they even let us race. Wouldn't want the crowds to get too excited. Excitement makes people unpredictable or something.
Alright.
Don't hurry back.
And... Hey, you come talk to me. I got something to say to you, little racer. Hookta Jax doesn't like how fast you go. I told you once already, I want you to remember, you don't win the sector champions. You didn't speak to me to begin with, you ugly-ass motherfucker. If you do, there'll be trouble. I will race and I will win. Then you and Hookta Jack's gonna have problems, I promise you that. You was warned fair and square. I love how the game makes like assumptions that you did actions that when you actually did nothing of the sort. Do not piss off the piggy, yeah. 2250 is your mark. Okay. The new contender now addresses the race of Hookta Jax. The race to end all races, beginning now. Probably should have saved again before I did this, but too late now! Yeah, suck on that, piggy. Greetings, Scepter Champion. You've proven a spectacular racer to spear the near-lawless taunting of Hookta Jax. You've won a great deal of money. The payment for becoming Sector Champion is 5,000 big ones. That will be the last amount offered for now. When we begin a new round of races, we will make certain you are notified. Alright. Yeah, I beat your time. What are you going to do about it, sucker? Hookta says you earned big enemy. You should have lost when you was told to lose. Now something's got to be done. Not here, because cameras are watching. I's too smart for that. I get you when you least expect. You just wait. I'm curious, if I go back to the Ebon Hawk now, is he going to try and fucking jump me or something? Alright, where is... Alright, Sith Base, General Shop, East Central. Yo, where the fuck is the... Did I miss it or something? Well, at least I got the, Oh. A general shop. Hey, Gandris. Ah. Zaveric shop. So I believe this is the hotel. Ah, here it is. Republic Embassy. Ran right past it. That guy, dumbass.
Welcome to Manan. I'm Roland Wan. As the official representative of the Republic Embassy on this planet, I'm here to help all citizens of the Republic should they require aid.
I'm investigating the Sunry case.
I don't know much about the facts of the case, but I find it hard to believe. I never met Sunry, but he's a hero of the Republic, not a murderer. The so-called evidence against him is an obvious frame-up. It has to be. The Sith must have plotted Sunry's downfall to embarrass and discredit the Republic.
That's one possibility.
If you want to solve this mess, I would focus on the Sith. That or check out the murder scene at the hotel. Talk to the other guests. Maybe they know something. I regret I could not be of more assistance in your investigation. Is there anything else?
I'm on a mission for the Jedi Council. Perhaps you can help with it.
Oh, of course. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. But I'm only a simple diplomatic representative of the Republic. I doubt I can be of any use to the Jedi Council.
I seek a star map, the remnant of an ancient and forgotten race.
An ancient and forgotten race. And you think it may be here on Manan?
You know something?
Well, perhaps. But if you want to get information about that, you'll have to do something for me first.
What do you want me to do? Come on, tell me!
We were using a submersible reconnaissance droid in the ocean surrounding Otto City, and it was damaged. It took a data recording of the outside of the city before being driven off by the Faraxan sharks. But while it was returning to the surface, it encountered difficulties and was disabled. Its automatic systems floated it to the surface, but we could not retrieve it in time. The Sith were applying subtle pressure to the Selkath authorities for some reason we've not determined, and were able to delay us long enough that they could retrieve the droid before we did. The droid's data centers are heavily encrypted, so it will take the Sith several days, we believe, to get to its data. It was captured 12 hours ago. It is imperative that we get it back.
Where is the droid?
It's heavily guarded, we're sure, in the Sith embassy here on Manan. Since we have no remaining soldiers to spare, and certainly not our elite ones, we have no one capable of entering the Sith base and retrieving it. That is what we would ask you to do.
And how do I get into the Sith base?
There are several leads we've been working on to get into the Sith base. Any of them should work for you, although it might be wise to concentrate your efforts on just one. The first method that's possible is to help us interrogate a Sith prisoner we managed to catch after he tried to infiltrate our base. He's being held just inside our enclave. We think he may be able to give us the passcode that the Sith give their informers to enter the base. He has proved most resilient so far.
Is there another way?
We managed to pick up a crate of blank Sith data cards, the type they use for passcards. The encryption system to unlock them is very difficult, however. But if you are more skilled than our technicians, you may be able to gain access that way.
Is there another way?
The Sith have got the Selkath to give them exclusive use of one of the main hangar bays. Visiting Sith masters use this bay to land, then take a speeder over the water to an external entrance to the Sith enclave. The luckless spy we mentioned earlier had a pass card to that hangar on him. While it is surely well guarded, it may prove to be the most direct route. Here's the card. The Sith base itself is very heavily guarded. If they became aware of your presence, I fear you would be quickly outnumbered and killed. Here is a pass card to get you inside our facility. You should find all you need to get started in there. You can choose whichever of the methods you want, as long as you get in the base and get the data recording back. Which method do you think you would like to try first?
Let's try interrogating the prisoner.
Good call. Just make sure you don't push him too hard or we might lose him. I wish you luck in your task. Should you retrieve the data recording from the droid, return it here to me, and we can see about getting you that information.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna take care of the trial first before we do anything. I just wanted to get into the embassy and access the terminal. And access a different terminal. Republic security clearance is required to enter.
So you're the one who's gonna try to get into the Sith base, eh? Huh, good luck, you're gonna need it. This is our main computer room here. We got the box of pass cards we got from the Sith, but we haven't been able to break their encryption yet. We have been able to decode the numeric system they use, but there are holes in our terminal sequence patterns.
Terminal sequences?
The strings of numbers that end the code sequences. If we could complete those strings, we would have the key to their encryption system. The encryption system is composed of 6 matrices. Each is based on a mathematical method. The holes we're missing are the final number in each of the strings. Most are simple, but the final 2 matrices seem to be much more difficult. Well, the second last matrix has a pattern looping back on itself, or something. And the last is divided into smaller subparts. Maybe the pattern for that is within each part. But I have to admit, all this is a bit over my head. I haven't even been able to slice past the first matrix, and I've been at this for hours. I've ruined a dozen cards already. But the good thing is we have a whole box of them, so you don't have to worry about running out anytime soon. Since Roland said you were cleared, you can use the computer freely. I'll be here if you have any questions.
Alright. So... Actually, hold up. Before we do anything... 7 use in computer... Let's take Candace out of the party and bring T3 in. Because I believe... Yeah, computer use 26. Alright. Open submarine bay doors, 100 spikes. Yeah, that's not going to kill us all. Yeah, disable local power grid, 125, yeah. Access restricted data archives. Downloading Sunry Incident Archive. The computer screen switches to a small fish-eyed view from some sort of small surveillance drone. A beautiful young woman enters the room, followed by a much older man. As she walks further into her room, he softly closes the door, pulls a blaster, and shoots her in the back. This is some sort of secret recording of Sunry murdering Alasa. Okay, log off. That's what we need to be in here for. Honestly, if I'm going to be doing any sort of thing with the Sith base, I'm going to be going in and actually raiding them. Because nuts to the non-violence situation.
You're the one defending Sunry now, huh? Well, the hotel's open for you. And I guess I gotta answer any questions you want too.
So yeah, what do you know about Sunry and Alasa?
Alasa used to rent rooms here every week or so. Then Sunry would come by a couple hours later and stay all night. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what was going on.
Tell me what you saw the night of the murder.
The Sith woman, Alasa, rented a room in the hotel. An hour or two later, Sunry comes in and goes to her room. A couple hours later, I hear a blaster shot and see Sunry running. He can't run good because he's a cripple, but he still was going pretty fast. I would swear he started after the shot, though.
Are you certain about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure he left after the shot went off.
Could it have gone off after he left?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, just barely. But I wouldn't say that to the court.
Want to ask something else.
What do you want to know?
Who are the witnesses in the hotel?
Normally, I don't let his kind in here. I'm a reputable businessman, you know. But there weren't many people here, so I decided to take a chance. The other is a regular named Feareth Me. He's a Pazak player. Probably an addict, but he claims he's big in some circles. Don't know anything about him other than that. Anything else you want to know?
No more questions for now.
Well, okay. If you need anything else, I'm gonna be right here.
See, there were only 2 other people in the hotel when it happened. One was a Rhodian named Glupor. Seemed like a real dirty, shifty type. Okay.
You with the Selkath? You here to see me about the murder too? I told the damn fish everything I knew. What more do you all want from me?
What do you know about Sunry and Alasa?
Sunry, I only heard of once or twice in passing. Some sort of old-time war hero against the Sith. Seen him around in the hotel, too. Going to Alassa's room always, of course. Kept the rest of the building up half the night with their damn antics usually.
You mean Sunry was having a relationship?
I'm not saying anything like that. What they did in that room in private is their business. And there isn't any rule against Sith and Republic seeing each other for personal reasons. Although if you think her Sith Master didn't know, you must be fooling yourself.
Sith Master?
Oh, well, Alassa was a Sith, so of course she'd have to have someone above her. Yeah, I didn't see anything.
What did you see?
I didn't see anything, and there's no way you can make me say otherwise. Now quit asking.
What if I tossed in 100 credits?
Since you put it that way. Well, one time, I saw Alassa coming in wearing this big cloak. I was on my way to my room, and she normally wears stuff like that, so I didn't pay her too much attention. But this time, I accidentally brushed up against her. Accidentally, of course. And her cloak fell open. Now, I don't have any qualms about the Sith. I leave them alone, and they leave me alone. And seeing as how Alassa had a Sith lightsaber under her cloak, I'm not going to poke that hornet's nest.
She was a dark Jedi?
Seems so. But I'm not getting myself in any further with the Sith. I know how ruthless they are. Now, that's all I'm going to tell you. I'll testify it to the court, but you aren't going to get anything else out of me.
Okay. Glupor. You here with Selkath? You have questions for Glupor? Glupor already said everything he knows. I have questions about the murder. Glupor tell everything to Selkath, you not know. Glupor have no reason not to say. Glupor tell everything. Everything about murder, everything about Sith Lady's room. What did you see? Glupor not see murder, oh no. Glupor did see Republic guy, the cripple. Sunry his name, Glupor thinks. Glupor see Sunry running away from the scene of crime. Glupor see nothing else at all, especially not in Sith Lady's room. What about Alassa's room? Glupor just curious to see what had happened. Glupor have no reason to go on the room. No one paid Glupor to do it. Did someone pay you to do something in that room? How you know someone paid Glupor? Because you just told me, fool. Well, Sith man came up to Glupor after murder, before Selkath arrived. He say give Glupor good money if Glupor put metal into Sith hand. Glupor good, Glupor plant evidence and leave no trace, but Glupor not recognize Sith man anyway. Glupor not recognize humans very well. No use to Selkath, so not bother to tell them. Well, that and Sith man say he killed Glupor if Glupor speaks. Oh no. Glupor think he can't talk more right now. Glupor feels need to lie down. Maybe just stay here. Okay. And that's just a med pack. Is there any other? No, doesn't look like it.
You, Jedi, I hear you are investigating the Sunry murder trial, are you not? This case is not at all what it appears to be. Many currents, might I say, flow beneath the surface.
What do you mean?
This murder is much more complicated than it may first appear. Sunry and Alassa are proxies for their governments, and both sides want the other to fail. You can see the journey by the footprints. You understand, yes?
I think so, kinda.
Dear. I'm saying they both had something to do with it. They've both kept their hands in this from the start. If you want to get to the bottom of this murder, you might seek information from both the Sith and the Republic, likely in their embassies.
Why should I believe you?
Because you have no one else to trust. Not Sunry, not the witnesses, and certainly not the judges. And if you take my advice, what have you to lose? Heed my advice, Jedi, and you may yet find the truths in this murder.
Well, I'd say we already got quite a bit of information as it was anyway.
Have you managed to retrieve the data?
No.
Time is a critical factor. We cannot allow the Sith to decode that data recording, or our operations on Manon would be compromised.
Right. So, let's go ahead and review what we already got thus far. So we already have information that specifically shows Sunry murdering Alasa. But we have information from Erodian that says that he planted the metal in Alasa's hand. So he's not exactly been framed, but he's not exactly innocent either. I think the best thing to do at this point would probably be to go back to the West Courtyard and speak to Sunry himself. It's not in this area, it's in the next area over. Ugh. You may come and go as you please, Arbiter. You will find the door unlocked. If you wish to begin your trial, you must make the request with the warden, then it will be passed on to the judges.
Jolie, what are you doing here? Dolores sent me, Sunry. I'm here to get you out of this mess. The courts went and made us arbiters for your case.
Just like old times, eh, Jolie? You come swooping in out of nowhere to save my tail from the fire?
You saved my wrinkle butt more than a few times as well, friend, if I recall. But there'll be time for catching up later. Right now, we need to focus on the case.
The case is a complete frame-up. Anyone looking at the evidence could see that. Or so I thought. But the Cellcast seem to think that there's enough to go to trial. There aren't any witnesses. All that evidence against me is circumstantial and completely flawed.
Let's go over the evidence.
Well, I was at the hotel, I admit. And I did meet Alasa there that night, but it's not what you think. I was working with Republic intelligence. We were pretending to feed information to the Sith. Well, I turned Alasa into a double agent working for us. It was going well, too, until she turned up dead. Maybe the Sith had found out I was turning her and had her eliminated. But let's look at the facts they've given. Alasa was brutally killed. Think about that. She was a Sith, trained in battle, and I'm just a crippled old man. My war injuries make it difficult for me to walk, even to hold things. See how my hands are shaking? How could I kill a Sith warrior at close quarters? I ask you. Further, they say they found my heroes cross at the crime scene. Would I leave my war medal behind if I killed someone? Even I'm not that stupid. Obviously, the Sith planted the cross. And what about the lack of forensic evidence? Skin and hair samples, clothing fibers. Why isn't there anything like that at the crime scene? Sounds like an obvious frame-up to me. I hope you can see how the Sith are manipulating the Cellcat, and probably even you to set up this against me. We need to get this over with quickly and clear my name. Anything else I can help you with? I want my arbiter to be well prepared before we go to trial.
A few things we have to clear up.
Go ahead, ask. Ask what you need to. I've got nothing to hide.
Were you and Alasa having an affair?
No, what this must look like, yes. Yes, we were having an affair. I know it was wrong, but I'm a weak man. Alasa was beautiful and young. How was I to resist her charms? But I
didn't kill her. I loved her. Please. I know I made a terrible mistake getting involved with Elassa, but I was going there to break it off with her. I did it, but found out later that she was dead. I don't deserve to go to jail just for having an affair, do I? You have to help me prove that I wasn't the killer.
All right.
Go ahead.
And there was a Rhodian who planted evidence at the murder scene.
A Rhodian? I didn't know there were any Rhodians on Manan. Oh, except for Tyvark and this one named Glupar who's hanging around the hotel all the time. Okay, so maybe there are a whole bunch of Rhodians on Manan. But what does that matter? If he planted evidence at the scene, it's a clear sign of a frame-up. He probably took all the evidence of the real killer at the same time. The evidence of a Sith conspiracy keeps getting stronger, doesn't it? I suspect there's still stuff you want to clear up. Go ahead, ask.
And I know you're guilty, Sunry. I've got Republic's data recording.
So the truth is out. I never meant to kill her, you know. When I found out she was a Sith spy using me to gain information, something inside me just snapped. She didn't know I had found out. So I waited until she fell asleep. And then I killed her. Simple, really. But once I realized what I'd done, I panicked. I contacted those spies from the Republic to help me. They found the illegal monitoring device that the Sith had planted in the room, altered its recording to hide my part in it, and cleared up the evidence. I figured that was the end of it.
But the Sith found out the truth, didn't they?
The Sith must have been spying on me and Elassa, trying to make sure she wasn't a double agent. They must have seen the Republic spies getting rid of all the evidence. So they planted their own evidence. Elassa must have stolen that hero's cross from me long ago and given it to her Sith masters like some kind of trophy. I just thought I'd misplaced it. But when the cross turned up on her body, I knew the Sith had put it there. So, now you know the whole story. What are you going to do?
Well, we have options. We could tell him that, we could tell him to confess because, he is guilty, strictly speaking. We could go ahead and hold on to his secret and go on with the trial. Or just tell him we don't know.
You think I'm some kind of monster, don't you? All I did was kill a Sith. How many Sith have you killed? Dozens? Hundreds? Thousands?
That's different, Sunry, and you know it. We don't kill them in cold blood while they sleep.
I don't see how the two of us are any different. She was a spy. She was using me to get information so Malak's army could destroy the Republic. She deserved his eye.
Killing your lover while she sleeps is still murder, even if she is a Sith.
If I confess, I'm looking at 20 years in prison. And the Otto City officials might even place Kolto sanctions on the Republic Embassy. Without Kolto, how can we treat the injuries to our soldiers on the front lines?
I know that if I use Force Persuade, that will get me a dark side point. I'm sure of that. These are just excuses, Sunry. We both know you have to own up to your crimes.
No, I can't do that. And put the Republic's supply of Kolto in danger. No, I won't. Now look, I may have done something stupid, and it may only be worse for my standing by it, but I will not confess. If you turn me in, the Republic will likely lose its Kolto export privileges, and then we'll lose the war for sure. Are you going to send all those thousands, millions like Taurus to their deaths just for your sense of justice?
Sunry, this is wrong, and you know it. I am a Jedi. What is it that you expect me to do to defend your actions?
You do whatever you have to, Jolie. I know what I did, but I also know what's at stake here. No, I'll rot in here if I have to. But I won't betray the Republic. Do what you have to, but know what the consequences will be.
And this is one of the reasons why I love this particular quest line. Karis, let's try this. Force Persuade. No, this is a light side playthrough, so yeah, I'm not doing dark side. Everyone levels up at me, so. Let's see. Actually, no, I don't want to put that in. I want to put that in. Treat entry. Powers. What do we want? Powers. Power. We want. Now let's give you Destroy Droid. Right. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna save the game again. I have done a dark side playthrough once, but I don't particularly care for doing dark side playthroughs. I might do one much later on if I feel like it, but I don't really particularly care for doing dark side playthroughs, mainly because the thing about the dark side playthrough, the only options you really have for dark side playthroughs are basically being a total jackass to people. And if I'm gonna do dark side, I want to do something more subtle, more low key, more behind the scenes kind of, like, you know, if I'm gonna be a villain, I want to do something more David Xanathos rather than something more Saturday morning cartoon. That and the fact that your the character profile there also gets really ugly looking too. Hey, sweetie. Let's say 10 o'clock. Going, no, not quite 2 hours. Can you hold off a little bit longer, kitty? So. But anyway, we've saved the game. Suppose we can go and... So you are the arbiter in the Sunry Alasa murder case then. I hope you are as impartial as the office is traditionally supposed to be. You off-worlders have a tendency to ignore the rule of law and favor some rather irrational causes. What can I do for you now? Have you heard about young Selkath going missing? Yes, actually, I have. We find it very suspicious, but there are no signs of kidnappings. It is likely, though, that it has been perpetrated by outworlders. One such as yourself, perhaps. Anything else you need? What do you know about the murder of Alasa? Sunry is from the Republic, Alasa was from the Sith. They kill each other all the time. What more is there to know? As for the details, that's for the judges of our courts to decide. I want to begin Sunry's trial now. Are you certain, human? Once the trial has begun, it cannot be stopped. Once judgment is given, the case can never be reopened. You must be certain your investigations are complete before you request a trial. That is the role of the arbiter. Are you certain you wish to begin the trial now? Yes, that is, I do have a cat here. So, this has been a long conversation with Frank Welker. Let's see. Yes, let's begin the trial. Very well, human. I shall advise the court and we will begin immediately. Let the record show that the trial of Sunry versus the Otto City Authority has commenced. Presiding are judges Shelkar, Joseph, Nelshikan, Kota, and Kuka. The trial is to determine the culpability of Sunry and the death of the Sith Alasa. Representing Sunry in his defense is a member of the Jedi Order. Do you have any opening statements? Let's see. Yeah. Let's say, yeah. I agree. Yeah, one of my friends actually earlier mentioned something about it being kind of like a cross between a turtle and turtle and a fish. Oh, what do you want, cat? What do you want? Come on up here. Yeah, come on up here. Up here. Yeah, come on. Over here. Over here. Come here. Up here. Come here. Come here. Up here. Up here. No. The cat is hungry and probably wants chicken. Right. Well, since we're kind of in a good spot to take a break, why don't I go ahead and do exactly that? I will be right back. I'm going to get her something to eat, and, oh, hello. She's decided to come up and say hi to the internet. Hello, kitten cat. Yes. Oh, watch yourself. Yeah, I don't want you to go tumbling off the... Right. I'll be right back. We're going to go ahead and, get some snacks. I'm going to feed the fluff and get something else. Get something for myself. So I'll be one moment. Okay, and we're back. So, yeah, I don't have the follow age command on here. Following me since I've been 6. Are you talking like in terms of like how many followers I've had? Because I ain't that young. So. Anyway, I was gonna get myself something to eat as well, but I figure if I know my cat, she's gonna be down here in like the next 10 minutes and meowing like I hadn't put anything down for her at all. Oh, Crixton's class, yes, Mark Crixton from whatchamacallit, from high school, from Marshall High School, yes. Hell, okay, yeah, in that case, yes. Yeah, in that case, holy hell, man. Yeah, if that's the case, then yeah. Because I've known Tim for about 10 years, but, yeah, scene partners and sneeze. Reese, is that you? Because the only person that I would think of would be either if we were doing sneeze, we would Nat. I was about to say there's only 3 people I could think of, and you were the second. It was either Louisa, Nat, or Reese. How's it going, Nat? Good to see you too, buddy. Holy hell, what a reunion. Yeah, now what are Nat? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Hey, yep, just as I thought. And my cat's been down here. Let's say Happy New Year to you, buddy. Say how life's been treating you. So, well, you just said it was going well. Why am I thinking, smack? Yes. Oh yeah. Of all the people to see on Twitch chat, I never would have thought it would have been an old buddy of mine from high school. Man, 2022 is off to a great start. Yes, Kitty. Say yes. Yeah, good things. Been busy. I've been following you a couple years, but never had a chance to watch it. Well, I'm really glad that you've been able to make it. Brings a real smile to my face. Real glad to see that. Every time you streamed, I've been at work. Yeah, what I'm doing now, what I've been doing for the past few years, at least since like 2016, is I've been working night shift security. And my schedule has me run from like 11 to 7, Monday through Friday. So I'm technically working Tuesday through Saturday most of the day, early in the morning. So I'm usually sleeping during the day more often than not, so I don't really get a chance to stream during the actual daytime. So my streaming schedule has generally been limited toward... Sometimes I'll be able to do Friday afternoons depending on when another buddy of mine's streaming. I don't see him active in chat. I think he might have bounced already. No, I still see him listed as a moderator in the chat, so he's probably just lurking. But yeah, one of my other buddies, Everlasting Joy, he streams sometimes on Friday afternoons, and sometimes depending on certain games. If he's doing a game that I'm probably playing with him, sometimes I'll stream alongside as like a sort of a co-stream. But more often than not, with my schedule, I've been kind of limited toward just late in the Sunday evenings. So I've been kind of streaming at this point during the night to because this is pretty much like the only time of the day, only time of the week that I have available. But yeah, you're what, Pacific time now? I think you're over on West Coast, I think. So, or are you still on East Coast? Because right now it's 10:23 in the evening where I am. I'm currently St. Louis, Missouri. So, West Coast, Los Angeles. Oh, nice. I have another buddy out close to that area. She's not actually in Los Angeles. She's more like Beaumont. But in fact, I actually feel really sorry about her because her mother just passed away not too long ago. They're actually having the funeral tomorrow. But in any case, really don't want to bog that down with some sad stuff anyway. But yeah. Let's say it is. Yeah, it's actually pretty cold over here too. It's last I checked, it was like about 20 degrees, something like that. Let me double check that here on. More like 17. Ouch. Yeah, we had like we just had like a sleet thing come through. The roads are mostly clear, but we were told to expect sleet, expect a little bit of snow, mainly a dusting, but it could go up to anywhere about just like 6 inches, and drop down to like 15 degrees. I looked out the window, I didn't see any snow out there, but oof. Yeah, it's just that everything's been kind of going. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Because I lost an uncle of mine just like the Monday before Christmas. It was like literally the Monday before Christmas. Well, no, actually, it wasn't the Monday. It was that was when my friend lost her mother. She lost her mother the Monday before Christmas. We lost my uncle the Wednesday prior to that. So, and then I also lost an aunt on my dad's side earlier this year. Funny thing about that was I wasn't even aware she had passed until like she was already a month gone. I had gotten in touch with another one of my aunts and they were like, "Yeah, did you know that your aunt had died?" I'm like, "No, when did this happen?" I said, "Yeah, we tried reaching out to you, but we didn't have any of your contact info, and yeah, we already had the funeral and everything." I was like, "Well, damn." But yeah, I lost my aunt, lost my uncle. My friend lost her mother. Another friend of mine just very recently also mentioned that she sent her mother to the ER. Hadn't had any updates on that, but let me double check. They just said that she'd just been acting really unusual, just completely out of the ordinary. Just alarmingly unusual, and they sent her over to the ER. And let's say he'd only just Let's say my friend's mother, the one who died, she wasn't she didn't have complications from corona, but she had a brain hemorrhage, and she was doing okay at first. I mean, she had the hemorrhage. They took her to the ER, and they were like, "Well, okay, she's alert. She's able to follow along with the hand motion. She's able to follow simple commands. We're going to go ahead and start her on physical therapy." And they got her up and started moving around the next day, and then all of a sudden, heart attack, and that was just GG right there. So, my uncle did have complications from corona, but the problem with him was that he had like a bunch of everything else. He didn't have a hemorrhage, but he did have a mild stroke. He had gastrointestinal bleeding. He had COPD that he'd been battling for like the past 3 or 4 years prior to that. And he had been in and out of the ER for a myriad of complications. If it hadn't been one thing, it'd been another. So when my aunts got in touch with the rest of our family and told us that he officially had contracted COVID-19 while he was in the ICU, my first thought was, okay, he's officially circling the drain. And sure enough, like 3 days after that confirmation, we heard that, yeah, he basically passed. So it was like, yep, not much we could do at this point. I mean, it's just, like you said, I mean, loss is something we'll eventually, unfortunately, experience, and it never gets any easier. And yeah, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but I'm not putting too much stock in, because you never know about the future. Future is, well, kind of, since we're doing Star Wars here, I can't kind of help but be topical, but as Yoda says, always in future the motion is. And you never know what's going to happen. It's always cloudy, the future is. I mean, they say that every new year is a new plethora of possibilities, 365 new opportunities. And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer or anything, but I do want to keep in mind, I just want to keep it real, that, opportunity means, hey, it's an equal opportunity for it to be good, but it's just as likely that opportunity ain't not so hot. And I'm hoping it's going to be a good one, but the way I put it is that so long as I'm alive, I'm healthy, I've got clothes on my back, I got food on my plate, I got a roof over my head, I'm doing better than most. I can only complain so loudly. So, and all I can say is that my life at this point can be far worse than it is right now. And the way that it isn't, I can only be thankful. I can only be thankful. I haven't been drinking, but I still have practically an entire bottle of Long Island that's in the fridge. I could probably rinse up my cup. But anyway, I've been sitting here for the past, 10, 15 minutes just chatting away. Let's get back to the game here. We said that Sunry was guilty of the murder. We have the recording as proof. A recording. Let this new evidence be entered in records. Ah, this new evidence is most convincing. Yes, it seems to be. This shortens the trial considerably. In light of this new evidence, there is no need to proceed with the witness or cross-examinations. This court hereby finds Sunry guilty of the murder of the Sith Lhasa. In accordance with Selkath law, the prescribed punishment for murder is death. The verdict has been delivered and the trial is now over. Remove the guilty party from the courtroom. Oh.
No!
Oh.
Got something on your mind?
So, what do you think of Sunry's verdict?
You did what was necessary. Sunry was guilty. As sad as that fact makes me. Justice had to be done. Doesn't matter that his victim was a Sith or that he was once a hero. I only wish that my old friend hadn't done it. But that's the thing about wishes. They don't come true. And now Sunray's dead, which is a shame. He was a good man, you know, once. I don't want to talk about this anymore. My jaw aches.
Now, I could have sworn there was a way you could manipulate the trial to where Sunrise technically gets found guilty, but he doesn't get sentenced to death, and the Republic is basically seen as not guilty for the whole thing. Your task with the courts has been completed. You have fulfilled your role as arbiter to the satisfaction of the court. Did you have any other grievances you wish to press? Give them to the judge on duty. Okay. Why did you come with us?
You got yourself a fast little ship?
Oh.
I'd forgotten what engine sounded like. The closest thing to that on Kashyyyk is an Uller in mating season. Ugh, frightful.
Say, I've never played this before. How much control do you have over character? Okay, so the character creation at the very beginning, you can choose your gender, and you choose what starting role that you want between three. You can choose between the scout, the scoundrel, or the soldier. The soldier obviously is your big hard-hitting class who, carries the big guns, wears the heavy armor. The scoundrel is kind of more of like your thief class. They have the ability to sneak attack. They have the ability to utilize stealth maneuverability and basically kind of prowl around. Scouts are not exactly mages, but they get more skills than either of the other two classes. Let's say. But you don't start out as a Jedi originally. You start out as one of the three classes. You actually do get a chance to become a Jedi later on. And when you do become a Jedi, you have the opportunity to choose between any of the three Jedi classes. The Jedi Guardian, the Jedi Consular, or the Jedi Sentinel. The Jedi Guardian is basically your basic soldier class, kind of just with Jedi powers. The Jedi Consular is more akin to your wizard with more of the Force powers and everything. The Jedi Sentinel is kind of an amalgamation, a cross between both. Normally, whenever I do KOTOR, I usually do Sentinel. I usually do Scout Sentinel because I like having a balance of both worlds. My very first time I ever played through this game, I went with a soldier consular build, and this time around, I actually went scoundrel guardian. So, and that's because scoundrel and guardian, scoundrel gets sneak attack, but then guardian also gets the ability for battle called force jump, where you can leap up to enemies from like a distance of like 30 meters away and get a good I think it's like a circuit. I don't know if it's the it's basically an attack bonus. You can leap up to them from like a good distance away and effectively get like a surprise attack on them. And that surprise attack can also benefit from sneak attack damage. So you can deal some ridiculous damage to someone at a force jump range. But it really only works best for one-on-ones.
Or it could be for the free food. What's the gunk that comes out of the synthesizer on this bucket anyway? Do you never clean the darn thing?
No, seriously, tell me.
I'm old, damn it. I'm allowed to be enigmatic when I want to be. And don't you go telling me otherwise. You know, you remind me of someone else I knew ages ago. Pleasant enough fellow, great destiny, all of that. Breath like a bantha.
Did you annoy this person endlessly too?
Oh, very funny. Is it my fault that some people are so easily annoyed? Like impatient little children with blasters. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Andor Vex was his name. The Force swirled around him like a hurricane. That's how great his destiny was.
Never heard of him.
No, you wouldn't have. Sometimes swirling force is just swirling force. It gets us old Jedis excited at our age, so we go, ooh, destiny. Well, it turned out that poor Andor believed a wee bit too much in the infallibility of that destiny. That overconfidence turned out to be his downfall.
Does this story have a point, old man?
Does it have to have a point? I thought we were just talking about Andor. Something wrong with your attention span? Let's see. Oh yes, Andor's downfall. I was pretty young myself when it happened. At the time, I thought that Andor's destiny couldn't be more boring.
How young are we talking here?
Well, let's just say that I was a strapping young lad with a full head of hair, and Coruscant was a small town with a well. I was just about to abandon Andor to whatever the Force intended for him when his ship was overtaken by a Dimian warship. Now, you've probably never heard of the Dimians, but at the time they were a nasty lot led by a nastier overlord named Krat. Tall fellow, big teeth. Krat has us hauled onto the bridge of his ship for questioning, and that's when I knew that Andor's destiny was at hand.
Andor killed Krat, I take it?
Of course he did. Haven't you been listening? It was not in the way you'd probably expect, though. Well, Andor decides that his destiny makes him invulnerable. Starts making all sorts of demands. Free me now. I'm not answering questions. Blah, blah, blah. Don't you know who I am? Krat decides he's had enough and begins crushing Andor's neck. I told the boy he should have kept his mouth shut. I think he agreed, too. This could have just been gurgling noises. Finally, Krat has enough of Andor and tosses him aside into this giant energy intake shaft. Andor gets sucked in and starts bouncing around, screaming. Maybe Andor hit something sensitive on the way down, or just didn't agree with the reactor core. Next thing I know, all the ship's alarms are ringing.
You're kidding. Sounds like a more comical explanation of what happened at the end of Return of the Jedi.
Everyone panics, and I run, barely making it to the ship in time before the explosion. Krat dies horribly, and the Dimians never quite recovered. Changed the political course of the entire sector for centuries to come. I'd call that quite a destiny, wouldn't you?
How can you even be sure Andor was responsible?
What, are you kidding? What are the odds of that happening anyway? 1 billion to 1? You should do so well as to be sucked into the engine of some evil Sith Lord, you know. Andor was a hero. Sort of. Anyway, go on. My throat is dry and you're making me cranky. Shoo!
Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, no. The Disney basically changed this because this was part of the original expanded universe. And when Disney made the new canon, they basically said that all the original EU was effectively rendered non-canon. And that unfortunately involves this, the sequel to Sith Lords, and I want to say the Old Republic also falls into that purview. Let's say Tim can verify for me whether or not that is. So yeah, Giznet declared everything, single thing, but the original trilogy, Synaptic fail, prequel trilogy, and Clone Wars null and void. Yep, and then they decided to create the High Republic, which sounds about like it is, yeah. Yep, High Republic indeed. Bongs everywhere. 420 forever. Right. Is there a way we can talk to... I thought for whatever reason we could talk to Alora after this. I guess not. Right, where is... Yep. Let's see. Possibly High Guild Republic. And that could also work too, I guess. So yeah, Auto High Court, Holding Cell, Auto City Central. Whoops. Yeah, we don't want to. guess we could go back to the Republic Embassy. Because if I'm not mistaken, even if we get another method in, say by talking to the Sith prisoner or by breaking the encryption on the card, we should be able to still, go down the alternate path for the experience. What I mean to say is that if we break the encryption on the card, we can still interrogate the prisoner, I think. I could be wrong on that. Alright. Decrypt Sith pass card. Accessing additive matrix. Terminal sequence 1, 2, 4, 7, 16. Okay, so that's +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. So 16 plus 6 is 22. Accessing subtractive matrix, so that's alright. That looks to be -3, -2, -1, +1. +2 will be 18. Multiplicative matrix. So that's doubling. And divisive matrix would be 2. Let's see. Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, to be perfectly honest with the episodes 7 through 9, episode 7 was good. I mean, it was good in its own right. I mean, I didn't mind that. 8 was just... Eight was just... No. I liked it at first, but then I went back and I was like, wait a minute. This is just not good. And then I haven't seen 9. I have not seen 9. I have no intention of seeing 9. Let's see. Exponential matrix. Okay, this is, yeah, I can see where they said that the first 4 are pretty easy, but then you get to the exponents and holy goodness. Let's see. I'm gonna take a guess at this one. And logarithmic matrix. Yeah, I don't know anything about this one either. Math was not my strongest point. Alright, well, we know this one's 22, 18, 64, 2. I tried 3 on this one, 9. Let's do it. We'll try something else.
So, you're the one Roland has got to help us interrogate this prisoner. I hope your Jedi powers will come in useful. This one has been most resistant. He's a Sith spy we picked up a little while ago, snooping around outside trying to get in. We thought he was suspicious and brought him inside when the Selkath weren't looking. But it seems the Sith have done a pretty good job of conditioning this guy, and we haven't been able to break him yet.
What did they do to him?
The Sith protect their really important spies with some sort of mental force feedback system. They can turn their minds in on themselves, so force compulsions won't affect them. Combine this with conventional training to resist interrogation, and sometimes it takes months to get them to tell what they know. Do you want to interrogate him now?
Sure.
Well, the training the Sith gave him will protect him from most normal interrogation techniques, and also from forced persuasion. We have found a few hooks you might find useful. He was with another man when he was first spotted. We think it was another spy, but we didn't manage to catch him. We also seized some personal documents he had on him when he was captured. It would seem that he's married to a woman named Tila. We checked this in our computers, and it seems to hold up. We've sent a couple of agents to investigate, but it may be a while.
Now, what do I have to work with?
What we have here is your standard issue truth serum. It should make him spill his guts in no time. But there is a catch.
A catch?
Because of his conditioning, he's able to resist it at small doses. But if you give him too much, his body realizes what you're trying to do and shuts his mind down completely. If you do that, you'll have to inject him with an antidote that neutralizes the truth serum. Unfortunately, that too has a drawback.
I detect a pattern here.
It causes short-term memory loss. This may work to your advantage because you can try the same tactic over and over again. But if you use it too much, he may forget everything we want to know. Shall we get it started then?
Not right now.
No problem. He's not going anywhere for a long time.
I say, and by not right now, I mean just long enough to save the game. Right. Consume, evolve. You know, that's another game I've been thinking of streaming at some point. EVO, The Search for Eden.
You're back. Do you want... Let's get it started then.
The prisoner looks dazed. He's been injected with a dose of truth serum by the Republic officer. It's up to you to try to persuade him to talk with you now. Alright.
What do you want?
We know about your companion.
What companion?
If you don't tell us, he will suffer.
Nothing you could do to us would make us talk. We Sith are stronger than you give us credit for.
We don't really need you. Your companion will tell us what we need to know anyway.
The gutless Sith worm is already starting to crack. We'll have what we need within hours.
He wouldn't talk. Or has he already? No.
Perhaps we would give you back to the Sith, but keep him.
Of course, they would never believe we let you go so easily. But they would all too happily believe you betrayed them.
You can't do this to me. They would kill me in ways too horrible for you to imagine.
Let's try something else.
What do you want?
Maybe we should do something about Tila.
Tila? How did you find out about her?
We could make life easy for both of you here in the Republic.
You think bribes will work? You must be dumber than I thought to think that a Sith would join the losing side just for credits.
We have her already. She may be spared if you talk.
No, never.
Damn, we blanked out.
What?
I say...
Of course, they would never believe...
The Sith are not that easy to fool. We would see through your petty deceptions and destroy you for the way you try to humiliate us.
Well, we don't really need you.
The gutless Sith worm.
The Sith are stronger than you. Each one of us. You'll never break us.
I love how he just doesn't even talk to us directly. He just has his back to us the whole time.
Nothing you could do to us would make us talk.
I say, talk or something may happen to her.
Do whatever you want. I know you will fail. My fellow Sith are probably even now trying to free me. No, please don't hurt her. Please. Yes, it could be so much easier.
I'm not here to threaten you.
You're not. You lies. You work for the Republic.
We're the only ones who will take you in now.
The Sith will never trust you again, spy. We're the only place you have left. Tell us what we want to know.
Never. I am Sith. I will never betray them. Your Republic is weak, and will soon fall at any rate.
We can make it worth your while.
You think me weak enough to give in to false promises of wealth and riches? The Sith are stronger than that. We will have it all eventually anyway.
Don't want to hurt you unless you make me.
There's nothing you can do to me, Jedi, that the Sith wouldn't do worse. I'm not afraid of you. Why? Why?
Yeah.
Giving up so soon? I think
we've already exhausted the dialogue tree.
Go back. Let's get...
Why? You're...
The Sith will...
But they wouldn't, would they? Ha! Worth my while. The Sith don't pay very well, but they'd kill me. Why?
Alright.
Ha! Do whatever you want.
Damn.
Alright.
Why? You're...
The Sith.
Never. Youth. There's no...
Yep.
Why?
Giving...
So apparently, Master Valor only works for so long.
You're back. Let's...
What? You think... Do what? No. Please don't hurt her. What?
The Sith will...
Never. You... There's nothing. What? What? Nothing.
The gutless Sith.
Ha!
Of course, they... Damn. Giving...
Yeah. Alright. This is obviously not working out. Okay, so dark side and light side work in this game is, yeah, kind of like what Tim says. It's pretty basic. So you have options that you are given to you on how you handle particular options. Like, let's say there's a beggar who's in need of assistance. Like, she's trying to sell off an heirloom to pay for some bills. What you can do is you can accept the heirloom and pay her the money that she's asking for. You can go ahead and refuse the amulet, pay her the money she's asking for, and give her more, or you could take the amulet and not give her anything. And that's just an example. How it works mechanically is how your magic bar works here. Like, say, like Master Valor here. Master Valor, Night Speed, Heal. There are various forces that you can use for your powers. And they fall into three categories. The light side powers, the dark side powers, and the neutral powers. Now, powers like Night Speed, Master Valor, these are considered neutral powers because they're not necessarily light side or dark side. They're just there to buff your character. But healing powers are definitely a light side power. But I have Jolie in my party here. Let me just go ahead and... Yeah. Like it says right here, heal is a light side power. Force shield, force aura, these are light side powers. But Night Speed and Night... Oh, well, actually, no, Night Valor is also a light side power. Okay, never mind. I definitely misread that. But yeah, Night Speed, Force Resistance, these are universal powers. Now, the way that light side and dark side works is that it influences how your powers work. If you're more akin with the light side, yes, you can unlock any power you want. So I don't have it unlocked here on Jolie, but I could go ahead and go down the Force Lightning path. I can start out with Force Shock, evolve to Force Lightning, and then max it out at Force Storm. But the way that it works is that since I'm more of a light side character, it would cost me more magic points to use a dark side power because it's the opposite nature of my character's alignment. Conversely, since I'm a light side character, if I utilize a light side power like Force Heal, it would cost me less magic points to utilize. So like if a basic, like it says right here, so cost per use for light side power. Its base cost is 25, so every time I want to use heal has Jolie, who's a more neutral character, he still utilizes 25 points to utilize it. But since I'm a light side character, my character Spud here, since he's more light side, I don't have to pay as much magic points to cast heal. It in fact only costs me 18 magic points, whereas it would normally cost me 25. So, and yeah, it's pretty simple, but like you said, there are nuances. So, what? Got stuck on the... Got stuck there for a second. Weird. Actually, what am I doing? I can... Fast travel! Unfortunately, I can only fast travel back to my ship, but, you know... Let's see, that's the Sith hangar and the private hangar. I should be able to access the private hangar now. I should very much like to utilize Burst of Speed to increase my movement speed, but as I've complained on streams before, doing that is a definite eyesore, and I don't want to cause anyone any motion sickness. Hey, there we go. Hey, an enemy sighted. There we go, force jump in action. Is there any, no loot on these guys? Seriously? Oh, for crying out loud. Alright. Yeah! This is one of the reasons why I love, my current build. When, you know, force jump and sneak attack works in tandem, it really works. Transport online, loading flight data, destination, Sith base. Commence launch? Yeah. Ooh, autosave. Okay. Hey, Peter, how's it going, dude? Didn't even notice you in chat at first. Sorry about that. Alright, thanks for coming by, Radio Dog. Appreciate it. Appreciate you coming by. Oh! Well, that blew up in my face. Quite literally.
You there. I don't recognize you. How did you get in here?
We snuck in! We're authorized to be here.
You! I don't recognize you. I know the face of every Sith on this planet. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, that
Commander
didn't work.
Gran, report to the security desk immediately. You authorized this person to enter. I don't know them, and their identification doesn't match up. They're spies.
What? Sound the alarm! Droids, destroy them!
Well... Got the game on Friday against the friend giving me the code. Awesome. Ooh, Johnny Foil. Urban Enhancement Package. So yeah. The only thing, like I mentioned before, about the downside on the Switch version that I don't really care for, that the Xbox and PC's versions had, that this one doesn't, is I wish that they kept the death noises for everyone. It just doesn't feel the same without hearing people go "Ugh" as they die. Oh. What the hell are you doing, old man? Bend over. Care for is I don't like the fact that you can only like do one action at a time. You can't queue up a number of them like you could in the originals. Where is my utility item? Usable items. Here we are. I'll just go ahead and use an advanced. I don't think I can change my party members, can I? No, not at this point. Faulty War Droid. Oh, hello! Oh, Joey's down. Probably should have done something about that, but we got a data module. Exactly what we needed to come here for. Oh, as the Faulty War Droid. Who ran in here because reasons unknown. Got 2 concussion grenades, a stun ray, and nothing else it looks like. I love how like Jolie has no ability. He has like he has no modifiers to utilize force heal less than what I have, but he's basically more the dedicated healer because he's just the Jedi consular. That's the elevator back to the city. You know, we're in the middle of causing mayhem here as it is anyway, so might as well cause some mayhem while we're here. We're investigating the lost Selkath troops. Lost Selkath. Might as well just go ahead and investigate while we're in the neighborhood. That's it. I love how the game just decides I'm just gonna warp randomly sometimes. Water pump analysis. Honestly, I'd leave the base to change out some of my party members, but I know that. So yes, so the green and red lightsaber. Well, to answer the question here, on character creation, when you become a Jedi, you have a choice between 3 color lightsabers, and this color lightsaber basically represents your class. Green lightsabers represent Jedi Consulars, blue lightsabers represent Jedi Guardians, and yellow lightsabers represent Jedi Sentinels. But after you create your Jedi and you go out and you start doing missions on behalf of the Jedi Council, there are crystal caverns that you can explore, and there are dark Jedi that you can fight. And the crystal caverns and the dark Jedi that you can kill, and yes, they do indeed have purple lightsabers. The colors that you can get in this game are red, blue, green, yellow, and purple. And those, I think, are like the only 5 crystals. The Sith Lords has those 5. Silver was also introduced as a color in KOTOR 2. And I think they also had another color. I don't remember if they did or not. I don't believe so. But I know that silver was Sith Lord exclusive. But yes. Where is? I can choose between my green lightsaber. I have a purple one. I've got double-bladed lightsabers here as well. They also have short lightsabers. These Shoto lightsabers that can go in the offhand. Yeah, I had a blue lightsaber, but I've got like 2 party members that actually have. One utilizes a blue lightsaber, has her main weapon, and then I've got another double-bladed lightsaber, has a yellow lightsaber on another party member. I've got Bastila, who uses the yellow double-bladed lightsaber, and Juhani, who uses the single blue-bladed one. So, in fact, I've never done this before with the double-bladed lightsaber, but I know that on both the Xbox 360 and the PC version, you also have... Well, actually, no, I've shown this off on the Switch version as well. But you can press the button to activate your weapon, and it will activate it. You can press it again, and will flourish your lightsaber. And if you press it multiple times, he goes nuts with it. Yes, I'm playing this on Switch, Nintendo Switch. Let's see, where is the one that I had? I had this lightsaber, and then I had short lightsaber. But to say, yeah, the Switch version, I got this as a digital download. I believe it's only available as a digital download. I don't believe there's any physical releases of this out for Switch yet. But I specifically chose red and green as this color for this stream. I actually had it as like I had it as green and purple originally, but I chose, or no, not green and purple, green and yellow. I had yellow as the color of this one, and I just chose to have it red because Christmas time. Yeah, exactly, Christmas lightsabers. That's exactly why I chose it. Uh-oh. My guys are getting stasis. And I just got yeeted off screen. Stasis is such a broken power. It is so incredibly useful. Heal everyone up. The only thing I don't particularly care for is that you can't use heal on a droid. I mean, it makes perfect sense because heal is supposed to explicitly affect organic creatures, and droids are, well, not organic creatures, but... Ooh, Genruax crystal. Let's say can't do anything with that just yet. Oh, and that's just let me run around a giant ass circle. So yeah, that takes me back to the regular city. That's the secondary entrance here. I believe the best way to go back out through this would probably be... Oh, doors been permanently sealed. I believe the best way to go back out through here would probably be through the way I came in, which would be... Oh, that is the way I came in, huh? Well, that's an odd problem. Well, not one that I can't fix. Just, I was hoping to go out the way I came back in because I wanted to change up my party member. Mainly, I wanted to replace T3 with someone a little bit more hard-hitting. But that option's not available to me anymore. Oh, well, not much to be done for it. That's what I figure. I mean, there really is no... How can I explain this? You can have a somewhat suboptimal build, but you can never really have something that's truly wrong.
Got something on your mind?
If that makes any sense whatsoever. Attributes. Well, let's give you one more point of wisdom, because wisdom actually helps give us more of Jedi Force points and helps us with our saving throws. That's definitely going to be something we want. Let's say we definitely want more Persuade. Powers, what do we want to get this time? We want... Let's go ahead and get Master Speed, because that'll come in handy. And then we can go for the Stasis and Destroy Droid in the next couple levels. Because, yeah, we are currently at level 16. We only got like 4 more levels to go before we hit cap. So... yeah, +4 to wisdom, and +3 to strength. Could have sworn we also get a light side bonus at max light side. Kind of surprised we haven't already hit that. Could have sworn we had. Oh! Yeah, that does not look inviting. T3! Oh goodness, the gas is affecting him. Alright, system override accepted. East Barracks. Overload power conduit. Security room. Disable the force field. Yeah. So yeah, like Tim said, how far in the game we are. Yes, there's 4 story token planets. We're currently on the 3rd one. So, disable the sentry droids. Let's go ahead and... Yep. Security computer room. That's always fun. Security reception. Yeah, let's... Training room. Flow control room. I think we've already done anything about that. Steam control room. Deactivate the steam vents. And the disassembly room, which, yeah, we've already been through that. Alright. So, yeah, steam vents have been deactivated. I thought that by coming through as a droid character, we would be completely immune to the events of the Steam. Turns out we weren't. Let's see. Yep, and we want to go ahead and move up north here. Oof, and right into the wall because Mr. Ben decides that pay more attention to how far he's going rather than actually playing the damn game. Wait. Ah! I didn't want to fight you. Well. Hope that's not gonna come back and bite me in the ass. No, Sasha, the Sith. This tortured Selkath was holding some sort of token. Repair kit and a med pack. Dormitory. Intruders! Should we sound the alarm, Sasha? No, wait, we cannot always be running to the Masters for help. We should handle this on our own. Perhaps this is a test the Sith had prepared for us? What are you doing here? Only Masters and apprentices are allowed in here. I am Spud. Shayless has me investigating the disappearance of young Selkath. I told you your father would get suspicious, Sasha. He always hated the Sith. My father doesn't understand. He's blinded by his own prejudice. The Sith are teaching us mastery of the Force. Our alliance with the Sith will bring strength to Manon and the Selkath people. The Sith are evil. What they told you was a lie. Republic propaganda. The Sith are victims of lies and half-truths. They are not monsters, not more so than the Republic. The Sith have promised to guide us in the use of the Force as a sign of their good faith. Once the Republic is defeated, the Sith have promised to withdraw from Manon and respect our independence. If the Republic is defeated, then the Sith will enslave your planet. Spare us your lies. The Sith have treated us with nothing but respect and honor. We speak as if we're prisoners here, but we can leave whenever we whenever we wish. That was a hell of a misspeak. Our friend Gallus chose to leave, and he returned safely to his home in Otto City. Sasha, if they speak the truth, remember what happened in Taris. Taris is nothing but a Republic lie. If the Sith are such monsters, then prove it to us. Surely there must be some evidence of the horrors they commit. I found a young Selkath dying from torture here. He gave me this. Sasha, this is the pin I gave Gallus when we were children. There's blood on it. You could have found this anywhere. For all we know, you killed Gallus. The Sith tortured him to death, Sasha. You know it to be true. I don't know if we should believe them, Sasha. This pin is not enough. I'm still not convinced that the Sith are the monsters you claim. We must find more definitive evidence if we are to believe you. I have not found evidence yet. We will not report your presence to our Sith masters yet. If you bring us proof the Sith lies and torture, we will return to our families and report this to Otto City authorities. Until then, we shall stay here and continue our training in the ways of the Force. Alright, well, we're just gonna steal your shit anyway, so. I'll be back. Yep, so apparently Gordon Ramsay doesn't know what Twitch is yet. Yeah, Ramsay is so good at cutting, he never twitches. Indeed he doesn't. It's just fucking Rob.
How did you get in here? Wait, I recognize you. Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Terrace alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
This has been a repeated
You
line.
intend to collect this reward, right?
Master, give us the honor of aiding you in destroying this enemy of the Sith.
See? What did I tell you?
As you wish, my eager apprentices. We shall remove this thorn from Malak's side once and for all.
Oh, he doesn't even give us the chance to... Oh! Jesus! Well, I should have gone after the apprentices first. Yeah, Luxem Crystal, Plasma Grenade, Dark Jedi Master Robe. Dark Jedi Night Robe. Actually, what do you have on? He's got Night Robe. Yeah, Dark Jedi Master Robe. Plus an extra defense point. Yeah, it's getting off the guy we just killed. Yeah, it's a little bloodstained. It's fine. It's fine. Looking pretty snazzy though. Let's see, data pad. Oh! Oh. I don't suppose there's any other nasty surprises in here that I wasn't anticipating, was there? Quest items. Just the Rancor Trio. These appear to be the personal notes of the Dark Jedi Master in charge of the Sith base on Manan. It seems that the Sith have been trying to turn impressionable young Selkath over to the dark side. After reading the lengthy progress reports on this topic, it seems that the final plan was to use these young Selkath to overthrow the central government and install a puppet government the Sith would dominate. To the surprise of absolutely no one. Here, nerd, take a look at this. Have you brought us evidence to back up your accusations? Have you found proof the Sith are evil, as you claim? This datapad proves the Sith are lying to you. Sasha, this is the Master's own datapad. Look, they are speaking the truth. I cannot believe it, and yet the evidence is right before me. The Sith wanted to use us to betray Manan. I must apologize for doubting you. The Sith are truly as evil as you have claimed. We must report this to the Otto City authorities. Yes, we must report this at once. We thank you, human, for showing us the truth. You have saved us from a terrible mistake. Now let me save you from a bad Zoidberg impression.
Just
Blam,
be
blam,
careful
blam.
of those gifts you've already learned. Beware the dark side, or you may end up betraying your world regardless.
Quickly, my friends, we can stay here no longer. We must flee this foul embassy and warn our people against the plot to corrupt the Manan youth. And light side points gained. I think... I guess we are at max light side now, because that symbol over there on the right wasn't there before. Yeah, I think we pretty much hit max light side. Yeah, minus 12 light side adjustment. Well, that's basically half of our cost right here. I think that's the best we can get. This way. Hello. All right. I forgot we yeah, sadly, unlike Mr. Darkseid, you can't call it cab. Yeah, because unfortunately, fast travel has been skipped. Fast travel is been disabled. Let's see, pressure door. Oh, right, because this is a way you can actually. Oh, hello. Yeah, he's choking me. And spreads down. Right. Yep. Out of here. Where's my life support pack? Oh dear God, I don't have any. Sorry for the eye vomit. I need to get out of here. Huh. Question is, oh, well, at least one of them's actually. Oh. I was about to say, at least one of them's. I can deal with one of them. Okay, one's down. Oh! And how convenient. There's like two more over there I think we can still take on. The downside is that I have to wait for my force powers to regenerate. Yeah, they're right over there too. That's great. I actually half expected all three of them to chase me down. I am gonna do something I should have done a long while ago. Free space. Uh-oh. I'm probably gonna have to only start. I'm gonna have to start. I don't want to save in a new slot. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, fine. Delete some save games here. Force armor. Night speed. Valor. And even without flurry, I... Alright. Yeah, I don't want to... I do find it hilarious that, you know, walking at, like, high speed that way. Oh, locked. Area do strength amplifier. Ow. Air trigger and a bioantidote package. Alright. Yes, I technically could snipe him if I actually bothered to put my character as a gunner class. This game doesn't really work too much on that particular front, but it is entirely possible in Sith Lords to build a Jedi gunman. In fact, it's actually more viable to create a character that's a Jedi and a gunman in Sith Lords, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to go ahead and overwrite the save again. Now I want to check something here real fast. System settings. Data. I got 1.5 gigabytes of free space on free memory. Just on the system alone. I got like 323 on the micro SD card I've got on here. And yet only have 9 megabytes of free space here in game for a potential save. So I'm basically limited to like 20 save slots. I wish for a Gunman Gundam optional. I just don't like, wait a minute. When I saw that I only had like so much space for a save file, I'm like, wait a minute, that don't seem right. You there, human. You are placed under the arrest of Otto City Civil Authority. They'll never take me alive, copper. What have I done? Though the Sith Embassy here is considered sovereign territory of the Sith Empire, we've been monitoring an alarming number of weapon discharges and detonations from within the base. Inquiries to the staff of the embassy yielded no response. It would seem that contact had been cut. Our cameras recorded you entering the base shortly before contact was lost and fighting apparently began. Is the conclusion conclusion of the city civil authority that you are responsible for the disturbance here, you are hereby placed under arrest and will come with us to await your trial. As material witnesses, the individuals who occupy you will be detained at your vessel, and the vessel itself prohibited from leaving Manan. You will leave now. Do not attempt to resist, or we shall resort to overwhelming force. I do have to agree with you, Tim. I do wish that the devs wouldn't slack on optimizing file weight. Greetings, human. I'm called Wallace, and I have been selected as your arbiter for the duration of your trial. Arbiter? Yes, the one who defends you before the judges of the Cellcat people. You should know this. You used an arbiter as another person. I will endeavor to prove to them that you are not guilty of the heinous crimes you are accused of. And what have I been charged with? You've been charged with initiating violence within the Sith Embassy, murdering members of the Ambassadorial Commission of the Sith Empire, and disregarding our own laws regarding violence in Otto City. What can I do? I would first like to ask you a few questions regarding the events that led up to your arrest. I have already been given all relevant data on you and your companions, so that can be disregarded. For what reason did you enter the Sith Embassy? I had authorization to enter. Indeed, I find that unlikely, off-worlder, but perhaps the judges will be more sympathetic to your view. What is your prior association with the Sith? I'm on a mission to stop them from taking over the galaxy. The Sith are an expansionistic power, true, and are at war with the Republic. You may make it your personal mission to foil them, but the authorities take a dim view of it taking place here. I think you'll need a more thorough explanation in order to convince the judges. That should be all the information I require of you for now. If you wish, we can begin the trial whenever you're ready. Don't you think you need to ask more questions? All the information I need, we should proceed now. The judges are waiting. How can you expect to defend me without getting more data? I think this trial is relatively straightforward. It should be obvious to the judges what has transpired. I have proof that the Sith are evil. Indeed, and what is that? This datapad proving that they are kidnapping young Selkath. That is most disturbing. We should take this evidence and present it before the court right away. Let's say, yeah, I wanted to show it off anyway, even if he did convict us. Your past experience as Arbiter in the Sunry case may aid in your defense now, human, but you must do a better job yourself given the crimes you're faced with. You stand accused of the grievous murder of many a Sith and extensive property damage to their embassy here. How do you plead? Not guilty. Let this trial show that this trial has commenced. Presiding are Judges Shelkar, Josa, Nailshakan, Kota, and Nula. The trial is to determine the culpability and punishment of the individual in the recent assault on the Sith Embassy. Given the severity of the trial, we can dispense with normal formalities and proceed directly. You pleaded not guilty, yet there were reports of weapons fire and detonations from within the Sith Embassy. You were seen leaving and entering the embassy. The Sith have not conferred with the authorities about the matter, but from all available evidence, it would seem that you are the source of the disturbance. What is your explanation for being in the Sith Embassy? I was investigating the disappearances of young Selkath. And you believe the Sith have had something to do with these disappearances. The off-worlder has probably been listening to Shalos and his rumor mongering. Do you have any proof to back up your assumption? Have the Sith been implicated? And I indeed do. I have this datapad has proof that the Sith are up to no good. Let it be noted that the court has taken this new evidence into consideration. This is most disturbing. The court will adjourn for a brief period to verify this evidence and discuss its importance. I wonder if we have verified that this is indeed a Sith datapad indicating their complicity in a plot to overthrow the lawful government of Manan. Gratitude for having discovered this heinous offense. All charges against you regarding the incident will be summarily dropped. Pending a suitable penalty against the Sith, their embassy is considered off-limits to all Otto City security personnel. No calls or incidents from their base will be attended to until this matter is dealt with, as they are no longer subject to the protections of Selkath law. You've been found innocent, and you may leave as you desire. This trial is now over. Yeah, Tim is entirely right here. As far as I'm aware, you need to tell the Arbiter to either piss off and you'll represent yourself, or you have to show the Arbiter the datapad. Otherwise, if you move forward with him representing you and you don't have that, you didn't say anything about that, they're going to find you guilty. And that's an automatic game over. And if they would have found us guilty, I mean, that's okay. That's why I went ahead and I made that save right before I walked out the door anyway, because I would have just been able to just mash through the text on most of that as it was anyway, I think. So now we can go back to the Republic Embassy.
Do you mind? I'm in the middle of...
Alright, I'll be going now.
Good.
Get out of my way, Joey. Wait, no, that's not the right way. I want to go this way. Uh, 3.5 hours. We can probably squeeze in at least another, probably hour here. I would keep going and see about getting this this planet done tonight, but the problem is that we have to go to an underwater base, and yeah, trying to go through the under. Oh wait, that is not where I wanted to go here. I wanted to go. Yep. I meant to keep going forward. Yeah, there's like an underwater section we have to go through, and this was another one of those situations that Sith Lords KOTOR 2 fixed. Because trying to walk around underwater is remarkably slow. Painfully slow. And as Tim mentioned, yeah, we've got some other stuff we need to take care of first. In fact, I think we might be able to take care of one of those now. You must rejoin your party first. What? Now let's go ahead and boot him from the... Bring HK in here. Droid upgrade class 3. Let's see if we can... I don't think anything else I can do on here. Wisdom +3. Computer use security +4. Awareness +4. Security +1. Oh no.
Good thing Sunry got free. The Sith who tried to pin the murder on him would probably have made him disappear.
Statement.
Let's see. Let's try restoring some of your...
Affirmative. Request.
Let's get started.
And now rewire the last 3 relays.
Hell yeah.
Yes, good.
Take off,
Well
EJ.
done, Master.
Take care,
I
EJ.
believe
Blah,
your operation
blah.
was a
Yeah, take off! Nah.
Accessing new memory.
Take care, man. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
I have accessed information on my owner prior to the Senator, Master. Most unexpected.
Let's say, what now?
Answer. It appears that previous to my ownership by the Senator, I was the property of one Bochaba the Hutt on the planet Slaheron.
And what gruesome fate awaited him?
Objection. That is unfair, Master. While Bochaba may have died gruesomely, I most certainly had nothing to do with it. Well, very little. My memories tell me that, for a time, Bochaba was one of the most feared gangsters on Slaheron. I helped him with this reputation greatly. Over a span of 1 year, I terminated a grand total of 322 sentient meatbags. These contracts make Bochaba very wealthy.
And so what happened to stop that?
It was unfortunate but inevitable that eventually Bochaba would overstep his bounds. I had just cleared 2 Hutt households when the exchange retaliated. Statement. I was not even present when my old master was assassinated. I did appreciate the artistry behind his demise upon my return, however.
Why? How was he killed?
Answer. Allow me to say that I have little doubt that residents of that sector were fishing pieces of Bochaba out of their soup for weeks afterward. At any rate, I quickly shut down upon my master's death. The rival Hutt claimed me along with my master's other possessions. Observation. If that Hutt had only known my true function, he surely would not have sold me to a senator he bribed regularly.
You would have preferred to stay on Slaheron?
Observation. It would have suited my character, Master. I have enjoyed my existence since, more or less, so I do not miss it.
You would have been found out eventually.
Observation. No doubt, Master. It would have been a glorious battle to end my existence with. I would prefer that to resting on a junk heap.
Do you remember anything else?
Answer. Negative, Master. There is still more memory that can be restored, however, if you wish to try. As well, I believe I can restore several programs the Hutt installed to improve my performance. Yes, they are now active, contemplative. I wonder how many more dead masters I might have out there. A droid can live for a long time, you know.
Because of your repairs, HK-47 will now regenerate at a rate of 1 vitality point per every 6 seconds, in addition to his other abilities. This, I believe, is the final upgrade that we can give HK-47 before he can finally, before he gets his final memories back. They did mention the planet Slaheron on here, and if I'm not mistaken, Slaheron was actually a planned planet for this game, but it was cut out at like the last minute. A lot of content that was originally planned for Slaheron was just left on the cutting room floor. This was part of the reason why I had originally planned on doing the Steam version on this, because there is a mod that partially restores some of this. Ooh. And I just seemingly finally hit 50 followers. Nice! I wasn't even aware of that. Sweet. That is amazing, huh? Yeah, thank you guys. I couldn't have done this without you guys. Well, now I'm gonna have to start looking in Steam Elements and getting notifications set up here, because I have not done that. I might also have to look into applying for the affiliateship now.
Statement. Affirm request. State. Now close the last panel. I am afraid the operation did not succeed, Master. Supplication.
Alright.
As
State.
Let's try one more time.
Oh, you've shorted out something, Master. But it has nothing to do with my memory. Ow! I am poking my own eye sockets. Ow! Stop! Supplication.
Alright.
As request. Statement. Now close the lap. Supplication.
Damn.
Statement. Query. Amendment. Observation. Statement. Statement. Now close the last panel.
Damn, he's not gonna give me the arc wrench one, is he?
I am afraid the operation. Supplication.
So what I use, let me just go ahead and I'll swap to webcam real fast. So I utilize a small capture card right here. It's a little dusty here, but this is the video capture card I use. It's called Mirabox. It's about like, it's not that much. I picked this up I think for like $40, and I was able to go ahead. I have this set up to where I can got my I apologize. It's a lot dustier back there than I remember, but I got my cables go up here. I've got my PS4 right here. I got my Switch next to it. I can also hook up my old Xbox 360 if I wanted through HDMI. But then I've also got another thing that I can utilize to hook up an old GameCube that I've got here. I actually did stream Custom Robo not too long ago, about a couple of weeks ago. But in fact, let me go ahead and it's right here, actually. But yeah, this is the device that I use for the GameCube, because I can utilize, I can hook this up. This cable hooks in on this part here and hooks right into the HDMI, whereas this part here hooks right into the back of the GameCube. I could also hook this into the back of a Nintendo 64 and do the same thing. But I also have a separate power cord that plugs into the side of this thing here. But this collects in on this side here, and then I plug this into the wall. And then again, like I said, plug this into the back of the GameCube or the N64. I haven't experienced any issues with mold here recently, but at the same time, I don't want to risk anything. But yeah, this place is, I mean, just this room alone is just a frickin' pigsty. Mom, we're still alive and with us today. She'd probably be freaking out at like how I let this place go. Anyway, yeah.
As you desire, Master.
But yeah, I don't think there's really any benefit to going after HK-47's last repair thing right there. I mean, I probably could, but I don't think there's anything that we could have gotten in regards to his abilities. We can go ahead, take him out. Bring in Juhani, mission. So I want to level them up too. Let's see, feats. Weapon focus. We'll give you force armor. And let's see, we want let's go ahead and go with Force Whirlwind. You get sneak attack 7. Let's give you improved toughness. And then everyone else, go ahead and level them up as well. Let's see, for feats, we'll give you what else can we give you? Critical strike, empathy. Might as well go ahead and start giving you empathies, because you'll get bonus to treat injury on that. And powers, doesn't really matter what we give you. We could give him improved rapid shot, but I'm going to go ahead and go with master toughness, because that gives him even more combat ability. We'll go ahead, we'll take Bachelor out, put HK-47 back in. Alright. And just figure might as well just go ahead and get the level ups out of the way. Because nuts to it.
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droid in the Sith base?
Yes, here it is.
Excellent. It does not appear to have been tampered with, so the Sith did not manage to copy its contents yet. And now for your information. We are not supposed to speak of this, but since you are a Jedi and we have exhausted all the other options, I think I can entrust you with this. As you know, the Republic is fighting for its very existence against the evil of the Sith Empire. As you also undoubtedly know, we're doing very poorly. We need much in the way of supplies and material to stem the tide of battle and bring us victory. Manan is the sole source of Kolto, the most powerful medical substance in the galaxy. Frankly, we need as much of it as we can get.
And what has the Republic done?
The Selkath conservatives, with their neutrality treaties, seek to treat the Sith and the Republic equally. This includes Kolto exports. But a few more far-sighted Selkath see that if the Sith are ever allowed to win, the galaxy will be plunged into darkness, and there would be nothing to stop them from taking Manan anyway. So we made a deal.
You violated the treaty?
Shh, not so loud. Yes, it is a technical violation of the treaty, but it is sanctioned by elements of the Selkath government. We need only to keep it hidden from the Sith. We recently began construction of a secret underground facility to harvest colto directly at its source. We also hope to one day be able to synthesize it effectively. Current techniques are insufficient for the task, so we must mine it for now. The amount we take would hardly be noticed, since most is lost naturally before it reaches the surface anyway. We were nearing completion of the base when the digging teams reported some sort of obstruction, an ancient building or artifact, possibly your star map. Transmissions from the base were cut off abruptly after that, and we haven't heard from the station since.
And why have you not investigated?
As you may have noticed, we're hiring a lot of mercenaries around here. Ostensibly, they're to be shipped off-world to aid in our fight against the Sith, but they're really for another purpose. When we lost contact with the station in the Rackard Rift, we sent our contingent of Republic soldiers.
Uh-oh.
We've tried hiring mercenaries and sending them down as well, but none of those expeditions have returned either. The reason we really sent that droid underwater, and the reason we needed its data back so badly, was to find out what happened to the Rackard Rift station. But now that we have the data back, our operation is in no danger of exposure to the Sith. And now I must live up to my end of the bargain.
I was going for the charge cable and accidentally nudged the switch, which took it off of the dock. Temporarily sent it to handheld mode. Oops! Done all your Ballista Girl dialogues? See, I don't think I have, but I will go ahead and get that out of the way.
I took the liberty of having a submarine prepared for your departure. Merely use this card to get past the door behind our colto packing room and enter the sub therein. It has been programmed to take you down to the station, and also to take you back up should you need something. I would send soldiers to assist you, but we've lost many of ours, and nearly exhausted the mercenary population of this planet. The soldiers we have are barely enough to keep this base secure. The Sith have also noted our interest and begun to bribe mercenaries away from us. Please, find out what happened to the facility. There may be some survivors left down there. Perhaps even the head scientist, Kono Nolan. Good luck in your efforts.
Alright. Let's go ahead and bring Bastila back into the party. And in fact, might be better off just to go ahead and fast travel back to the Ebonhawk. And get some of that stuff taken care of.
How can I help?
You're curious about something?
Am I so transparent? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, considering our bond. Yes, there is something I would like to ask, if you'll permit it.
Do I have a choice?
Don't even start with that. You're the one who asked. I wasn't even going to say anything. But now that you've brought it up, I see I shouldn't have waited as long as I have. In our time together, I've been watching you. You are a true servant of the light. You follow the tenets of the Jedi Order despite the lure of the dark side. And with so little training, for me it has always been a constant battle. Don't you find it difficult at all? You make it seem so easy. Or is that only an illusion?
It is a struggle for me sometimes.
That's a relief to hear. I have never found the Jedi path an easy one to walk. And it's good to know I'm not alone. I've always struggled for control over my passions. I've always been too quick to anger, too quick to get involved. My instructors constantly berated me for it. I've often dreamed that I might be able to confront Darth Malak myself. I dream I can use all this power I have to kill him and stop all the death and destruction. I just think about all the evil that the Sith have caused, and I get so furious. Yet we are told that these feelings are the path to the dark side.
Are you saying you don't believe in the corruption of the dark side?
I don't know. Would the power I use to kill Darth Malak be too tempting to keep using? Would I become the kind of evil I want to destroy? The very thought that I could become as evil as Malak, I just can't fathom it. It just doesn't seem possible. I mean, how could I... No. Wait, I'm sorry. I shouldn't even be asking you this. The Jedi teachings are clear. Who am I to question them? And even worse, who am I to try and make you question them?
What?
These are dangerous thoughts. The indulgence of a vain mind. Please, forget I ever mentioned this. Let's just return to our mission.
How can I help?
I can try.
I don't want to...
Then I suggest...
How can I help?
I can try.
Damn it! No, I'm mashing too fast!
How can I help?
Never mind.
Then I suggest...
I wonder, if I get off the ship and come back on, will she be willing to speak to me then, or will I have to swap planets real fast?
How can I help?
Here we go. I'd like to talk about what you said before about giving in to your emotions.
Yes, I did end that quite abruptly, didn't I? Perhaps a master could have addressed my questions with the proper wisdom, but I never should have brought it up here, not with you. Part of my purpose on this mission was to guide you in the way of the light, to help you avoid the temptations of the dark side. But I fear I've failed in that task. I don't think I'm the proper Jedi to guide you. I am no master. You should have remained with the Council.
No, I disagree.
Perhaps you're not being truly objective then. There's no need to spare my feelings on this point. The fact of the matter is I have never possessed much skill at controlling myself. With the bond that joins us, it seems I have even less. You have maintained the path of the light side, but it has been in spite of my influence, not because of it. It's increasingly obvious I am unable to guide you properly.
So what now?
I don't know. I think I may have made a very big mistake. I simply hope that you are not the one who pays the price, ultimately, for the fact that I can't help you enough.
Maybe we could help each other.
That's a kinder response than I deserve, and I can see there is wisdom in your words. You continue to be there for me, don't you? Even after I keep pushing you away, you're still around when I need you most. You're like no man I've known before, and you're nothing like what I expected you to be after the Council sent us on this mission together.
We were made for each other. You have to see that.
I need time to think about all this. They're not going as I thought they would. We should continue on with our mission for now.
One more trip off and back on the ship should do it. Because I'm pretty certain that this culminates in me dragging Bastila to a private area of the ship. And then basically attacking her mouth with mine. Haha. Say, the most soon to ever dare in Star Wars, yep.
How can I help?
When we last talked, you said you needed to think. Bitch, you were off the ship for like 30 goddamn seconds. It's not enough time to think.
You've been patient with me, haven't you? I suppose you deserve an answer. But you have to understand how difficult this is for me to say.
Yeah, I think so.
With all my training, I should be able to control myself better than this. But you're not like anything I expected. You're not like any man I've ever met before. I find myself watching you when I don't mean to. I'm thinking about you when I don't want to. It isn't supposed to be like this.
What is it you're trying to say exactly?
Every time I try to call on all my teachings to calm myself, they fail me.
Take care, Nat. I appreciate you coming on by.
I don't know if it's due to the bond between us, but I'm drawn to you.
Are you interested in me or in my ability to use the Force?
The Force is a part of you, as is your power. But that's not what attracted me to you. It's more than that. Maybe it's the bond we share. It gives us a certain intimacy. If I could, I would return to Dantooine. I need to be away from this bond of ours. I need to weaken it. I need to be anywhere but near you. But Malak must be stopped. My own feelings are nothing when compared to that. Yet I know this could affect the sake of our mission if it's not resolved. I can't let that happen.
Just give in to your feelings, Bastila. Yeah, I know you want to. Or, you could leave if you had to.
And go where? I am needed here just as you are. There is nothing that is more important than what we are doing, which is why we need to resolve this. I think we should have some privacy for this. Come with me.
Here we go.
You're stronger than I am, and there's no point in telling me otherwise. You will be a great Jedi, I think. I hope. In some ways you make me feel weak, like I'm caught up in the wake of our destiny. But at the same time, you make me feel stronger, more alive.
And I feel more alive when I'm with you.
I realize now these feelings are part of the bond we share. The Jedi Council surely realized this. They knew my loyalty to the doctrines of our order would be tested on this mission. By facing and overcoming my feelings for you, I've learned a valuable lesson about control and the dangers of emotion. This is an important step in understanding the Force. I'm sorry if this is not what you wanted to hear, but I felt that it was important you know our infatuation was nothing more than a result of our powerful bond.
So I was just a stepping stone to you becoming a master?
Please, don't say it like that. You make it sound like I was using you. Don't you realize how difficult this was for me?
Difficult for you? What about me?
Why do you think I came to this decision? I know how hard this is for both of us. You just kept pressing forward, so I had to be the one to step up and do the right thing. You're the one who can't face the truth. Malak has to be stopped. How can I do that if I let myself be blinded by my feelings for you?
I'm going to stop Malak, but I want to do it with you at my side.
You mean it, don't you? But how can I be sure you're not making a mistake? I have to resist. I have to be strong for both of us.
You don't always have to be strong. Give in just this once.
But I can't. Malak will...
Shut up and kiss me, you babbling fool!
Oh my. We shouldn't have done that. It was wrong. The Jedi are not allowed to fall in love.
Didn't feel wrong to me.
It was a moment of weakness. When I kissed you, we shouldn't have. I'm sorry. No. I know we both wanted it, but we shouldn't have given in to our desire. We're Jedi. We can't act like this. Not now. Not while we still have to deal with Malak. I'm sorry. I don't blame you, but it was a mistake. I have to get out of here before somebody sees us together.
And she makes like a nose and runs. Alrighty. I believe that, Yep, completed quests. There's nothing more to be said at the moment. Your relationship with Bastila is going to depend on the outcome of the mission, and perhaps once it's over, the two of you can look at what that's going to become. For now, however, the mission is more important, as is your destiny. Alright. So, Bastila has been basically... Oh, that is... that is the engine room. Right. So, we'll go ahead. We could... You know what? Let's bring Bastila with us anyway, because we're probably not going to have her around with us too much longer, I kind of get the feeling. Who else do we want to bring with us? You know what? Let's bring old man Bendo with us as well. We're going to go ahead. We're going to transit back.
When you are ready to explore the Hrackert Rift, enter the Republic base. In the Kolto packing room, there is a door leading to the Republic submarines. The sub will have a course to the Hrackert Scientific Research Facility charted in. It will take you to the Hrackert Rift. I wish you luck on your quest. Hopefully, a Jedi can succeed where so many others have failed.
Oh, right. I know I just was at the Ebon Hawk, but I completely forgot we had some lightsaber crystals we picked up. Well, we might as well go ahead and throw them on our lightsabers and just check and see what we've got. Let's go ahead. Let's get lightsaber. We had double-bladed lightsaber. Yes, the Genruix crystal increases blaster bolt deflection by +5 and also has a damage bonus of 2 for energy. It's a refined form of Opelia. Crystal has been cleansed of all impurities. When used in lightsaber construction, it produces a blade of unerring quickness. We'll go ahead, we'll put that on Bashto's lightsaber. Yep. We'll go ahead, we'll replace the Opelia crystal on our short lightsaber with one of those. Yeah, attack modifier of see energy 6 to 16, 7 to 17. Now we might as well go ahead and keep that on there. What did the Luxum crystal do? Luxum is bonus versus racial. It's a droid. 1d6 versus droid. An attack bonus of +2. And this is an attack bonus of +1. Energy just 1d6. So we'll go ahead and replace that with the Luxum crystal. Yeah, 2 + 16. Energy +1. Yeah. And 216. Nah, we'll keep the sigil crystal on there. Yeah, because Bondar crystal has a chance to stun. But we'll be upgrading that with yeah, stun DC 10, 25% for 2 rounds. Might as well go ahead and put the Luxum crystal on here. And we'll replace the green blade with a blue one. So instead of having a Christmas colors, we basically got Sonic colors now. Or Mario, technically. You know, blue overalls, red shirt. But still, that works. I kind of like this. And once again, yeah, Space Police also works too. I mean, that's basically what the Jedi are, more or less. Yeah, you just imagine just coming down. Alright, enough messing around. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna transit back. We're going to go into the station. Oh. Yeah, we don't need to mess around with that guy anymore because we already been through what we needed to do. So, this submersible can be used to descend to the Deep Ocean Rackard Research Station. We'll head into the depths. check around this a little bit first. And if we have to go back to the surface, we certainly can. I'm not too terribly worried around this though, because honestly, we've been going for about 4 hours. And then we've got the station here. And yeah, I'd say that right at this moment, this was probably a good time to end things off for the night as it is. And we'll go ahead and we'll do one more slot here. So, want to thank everyone for coming on by. If we have anything that I need to do on the game in terms of side quests or anything, I'll probably go ahead and hold that off for next stream, or I might just do some of that off screen. But we've made it to the Hackett Rift. We've got most of Manon done. All we need to do is just take care of the underwater base, and we're pretty much done with the planet. Then we've got a intermittent dungeon. We've got the final planet. Well, not the final planet. We've got Korriban. Then we got the final planet. Then we have the Starforge. So we should be good to go with the rest of the month here. Because next Sunday, the 9th, is when we're going to go ahead and we're going to pick up on KOTOR here. And we should be able to finish up Manon as well as the one ship. And we should be able to get Korriban started. I don't think we'll be able to take care of the full planet. We might be able to get through Korriban as well as the rest of Manon. I doubt we will, but we should at least be able to get Korriban started, if nothing else. And with the final planet and the Starforge, I suspect we'll probably have KOTOR finished by either the 16th, the 23rd at the bare minimum. If we get finished up by the 23rd, if that's the last of the KOTOR games, I could go ahead, like I said back on Friday, I might go ahead and continue on with doing Kingdom Hearts 2 to supplement the Sunday stream. Or if I finish up on the 23rd, if we don't finish things up on the 16th and we finish up on the 23rd, I might go ahead and change directions, and I might do Legend of Arceus, or Pokemon Legends Arceus for the Sunday stream afterwards. I don't know. Well, that's still up in the air. Because as it is, with me having the 17th off for Martin Luther King, I know I'm going to be continuing. I'm planning on doing Kingdom Hearts that day. So, depending on how far we get in Kingdom Hearts on the 17th and how far we finish up on KOTOR over the next couple of weeks, that'll kind of determine what I'm going to be doing for Sunday streams after we finish this up. So, but either way, I'm going to keep you guys in the loop on that. Just keep an eye on my Twitter. Keep an eye out for announcements through Discord. And yeah, that's all I have to say for that. I will catch you guys on the next stream. That's going to be next Sunday, same time, being our usual time. And I guess I'll catch you guys then. Later, y'all.